3, 2, 1. 1. Hello!
Hello.
I don't plan these bits ahead of time.
That wasn't a slap. In the face, anyway.
Well, not in the face. Well, very close. It was like, millimeters away. Like I'm in your ear. Close. Hi, chat. How are you doing today? This feels weird. Every time we go away for a week and then come back, it feels weird.
Yeah. I'm also, every week I'm more scared that my chair is going to collapse under me.
We're getting a new one.
We're upstairs.
Oh. Well, no, I can take that. I can take this one off. And
It's just going to fall over.
Look, I'll have plenty to fall back on in that office. We'll use that one in here, and then we can both be comfortable.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah.
But hi. Yeah. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hope you haven't missed us too much. Welcome to 254, I think, of the Crown podcast. We're doing Digimon Tamers today.
255.
255. It is a Wednesday, and we're doing Tamers.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Cats and dogs are living together. The sky is falling. Shoutmon's crying in a corner that we've abandoned him.
It's my day!
Not for a while.
No, not for a while.
But we only have like this.
You.
Yeah. I mean, we only have this and then 29 and 30 next week. And then we're all caught up. So it's good to see you, Lady Leomon. It's good to see you, Yuki. For anybody who might be a bit of a lurky turkey. My name is AJ. I am the gogglehead in charge, and I am joined, of course, by my incorrigible co-host,
I was wondering where you were going to go with that.
Miss Megmon.
Hello.
And
what word is forming? What are you going to say about me?
You're incorrigible. No?
Suppose you could have.
No, no, you're just not going to follow that up.
Am I missing a reference?
Yeah.
Aw. Sorry, your brain is not working.
You'd be a horrible evil ex. I don't know the meaning of the word. He really doesn't. So yeah, we hope you haven't missed us too much. We did manage to get Seekers out while I was away. I am free from the clutches of on-call work for another few weeks, so we're gonna get Tamers caught up to Cross Wars quite swiftly.
Except for this Sunday.
Except for this Sunday, because we'll be away at Comic-Con, which is why we're doing Tamers today instead of Cross Wars. But we will get all those caught up quite quickly. So we have 27 and 28 on the board today.
Yeah.
We're going to meet quite a few new characters. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm looking forward to the one that the title has spoiled.
Oh yeah, yeah.
See where that goes. See how, because we were talking about maybe he dies and has to reincarnate like every time or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be. I'm just looking forward to seeing how that goes.
Right.
I can't remember the next time on.
Oh, good.
So
okay, so you don't really.
All I have in my head is
it's just the title.
The title.
Impmon evolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember him like he fell out of the sky.
Kinda, yeah. He got blown into the portal because he was living in the sewer.
Yeah, but then after that, didn't he fall? He was.
Oh yeah, he was just falling. Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't he fall out of it and to the ground, or in that direction, and we didn't see him land? Or yeah. Like he came out of the bit where Kulamon was stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is still an odd sequence, just the cage.
The cage just got stuck in the
in the border.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Kulabon could just phase through it anyway.
Yeah, he was just able to get out of the cage. But to be fair,
So
he
there
was
was
being
no dramatic
kidnapped.
tension.
He was being kidnapped with a lot of space to just escape and fly away, and he didn't.
Yeah, this is fair.
I know sometimes if something's happening, you just go panic.
Mm.
But I don't think he's the type to panic.
No. So before we get into these episodes, we got to talk about Tamers.
Tamers. Yeah.
So myself and Meg sat down to watch the Hey Desmond.
Hey Desmond, this is Sunday.
No, today is Wednesday. Well, technically today is Thursday, but Meg doesn't like when I acknowledge the day after midnight.
It's too close to midnight. It's not. It doesn't count as another day until we go to sleep.
That's not how that works.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. But while we were away,
I really hope it's not Sunday because we've missed Comic-Con.
Yeah. Hey, I think of all the money we saved though.
No,
the money in the hotel.
The hotel is paid for.
The hotel is paid for. We have to go. But so we sat down and watched the first 7 episodes of Tamers in English. I think it was 7.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's annoying.
Yeah.
It's an even number on a disc.
Yeah.
We watched it in English and it wasn't much better. Some of the music, I guess, was a bit more. The background, like, it didn't seem to be super edgelordy.
No. The music was a bit happier. Or it kept the scenes
or
from feeling
too music where there would have just been silence.
Yeah, it kept the scenes from feeling too sad.
It didn't feel like it was raining all the time.
No, it didn't. So what did or didn't you like about Tamers in English?
Didn't like Palamon.
Oh, okay. You don't like Palumon's voice?
No.
Okay.
That bothered me. It's not as cute. It sounds like one of the Rugrats, but I could not. The voice actor who does Calamon's voice.
Yeah.
I looked her up. I went through her entire IMDb to see who it was that it was reminding me of. It was a child in a show.
Right.
No, they don't do anything like that. Didn't recognize anything in the list, so it's just sounding like someone else's voice for something else.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it definitely sounds kind of like a Rugrat or something.
Okay,
along those lines. Didn't like it. Not as cute.
Right.
Also don't like Kalu.
Kulu, yeah.
Kulu sounds better. Flows better.
Anything else?
Davis.
Oh, being the narrator?
Being the narrator. Why?
To keep the ties to the other show so people don't
the
go.
Ties. I was just gonna say I'm glad it wasn't Ty, but
well, you know, you got to keep those ties to the original show so Tamers doesn't start
the fact that they're just Digimon should do that.
Yeah, but you've been involved in this franchise enough to know that. Everything. Well, no, that's not where I was going because you've power talked over me twice now.
Yeah. Because I'm a brat.
Yeah, you are a brat. Like, let's be fair. Yeah, Kari is the teacher. We already had that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to keep the ties to the original show so that Tamers doesn't become the starting point or the genesis of this isn't Digimon. Where Frontier, even though Frontier had Yamato's actor as the main character, that's where everyone started the this isn't Digimon trend.
Well, too bad. It fucking is.
Yeah,
sorry.
It's in the title. You know.
Also, the theme song.
You don't like the theme song?
It was the same theme song.
It was the same theme song.
Well, it's like changed slightly.
Oh,
isn't
it's a bit more electric. And then the Digivolve into like Digivolve into Ultimate in 02 became Armor Digivolve, and then in Tamers became Digimodify.
Yeah, I didn't so much mind it's a change to the evolution sequence, didn't it?
It says Digivolution, and it's a girl's voice.
Yeah, I liked that.
Yeah.
That was fine. Just add that one part.
Who
Who else didn't I like?
Rika?
Rika is better than Ruki.
Until she turns into Ruki.
Until she turns it, yeah. In those 7 episodes, she develops into Ruki.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Renamon is not as beat down as she sounds in Japanese.
Yeah.
In Japanese, it's really like we're looking at it going, that poor abused, like
Fox.
Fox. I was
Yeah.
gonna say poor abused woman, but you know.
Yeah.
And Renamon has the sexy voice. That I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that.
You can see why everyone went furry for Renamon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can see that anyway. But,
well, yeah, I think, but
no,
with
you
the
voice
have
on top,
voice.
I'm like, hello.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, the kids just kind of just sounded like kids. You know, they just had what I'd expect. Like,
what did you think of Monokuma voicing Takato?
But it's just
I hated Rika from the start. I still feel justified.
Yeah, like I didn't like her. She wasn't great. She's still
Rika's an interesting character when you're watching both shows effectively back to back.
Yeah.
Because as you say, like in the course of 7 episodes, Rika becomes Ruki.
Yeah, like she does. It's
the
just
two
kind
of them
of like
feel the two of them feel more even in the dub. They feel more like partners who are both out to grow.
Yeah, they both want the power that Ruki is pushing for.
Yeah.
But in the
in
Japanese, it's like Renamon has like some kind of Stockholm syndrome or something. And
yeah.
Eager to please, so has to fight. But you know.
Yeah.
That's the way it comes across. But this one was just like, yeah, we're gonna kick your ass. You know.
Yeah, the two of them are sort of in on it.
Yeah, and then it goes towards the Ruki and Renamon, the episode where with the
Dokugumon.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And like she just gets worse as it goes towards that.
Yeah. It's very interesting, like seeing sort of effectively in real time what changes were made, because they're the only two. Like Takato and Guilmon are the same.
Guilmon was
Takatomon.
He was slightly different.
You think so?
Yeah.
In what respect?
Well, I mean voice wise.
Well,
yeah.
No, but I mean like character wise, they were effectively the same. Even Henry and Terriermon.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Oh, I've lost Terriermon's voice. I can't remember what Terriermon sounded like.
Bunny Blast!
Did it have just little cutesy voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Momentai. No, that's more Guilmon. But no, it's what's who does, I can't remember who does. I think it's Wendy Lee doing Terriermon's voice.
Yeah.
But it's just that sort of I'm a cute and adorable plushie voice. Yeah. I have an entire playlist of Leomon because Paul St. Peter is Leomon.
We were just talking about that because we didn't get to the Leomon episode in English.
No, Meg was saying before we went live, I want to watch the Leomon episode in English to see what he sounds like. So I pulled up a clip from Adventure because same Leomon voice, and Meg approves.
Yes, I approve.
Yeah, Paul St. Peter is great. He's great.
When you say his name fast, it sounds like you're saying Pulsing Peter.
Yeah. Pulsing Peter! That's his attack.
Oh. But yeah, no, I Imon bugged me because you'd already told me he had Joe Pesci voice, and I was expecting that, but he rhymes.
I forgot about the rhyming.
Yeah,
I forgot he was I forgot he was a shit poet.
Yeah, yeah. That could have been. That just didn't need to happen with the funny. He already has a funny voice. You don't have to give him a gimmick as well.
Yeah,
that annoyed me.
Hitmon was the Digimon Emperor. He was. He was also Fuyuhiko in Danganronpa. Doesn't make you hate Fuyuhiko even more. And I'm stuck wondering, going, why did Fuyuhiko not have the Impmon voice?
Yeah.
Because Mafia.
Yeah.
Joe Pesci, Goodfellas. Why was Fuyuhiko not given the Ip Man voice? He just sounds like the Digimon Kaiser.
Yeah. What else happened? Scroll up there so I can see the episode titles again, please.
Oh yeah. So well, the episode, they're all different in English.
I know, but I'll remember which episodes they are from the episode titles. Yeah, we didn't get to
Guilmon
Evolves, so I didn't get to hear if Picado is a whingy little brat in English. He wasn't whingy so much. He did the whole, they didn't cut out the whole him looking at Henry and Terrier Man.
I've known you for 5 seconds and your relationship is so good.
Yeah, why don't I have a relationship like that with the Digimon I met yesterday?
Yeah.
But yeah, so he kind of cried a little about that, but yeah, I would like to watch them all in English eventually just to compare. Know the difference, but then I feel like I have to go back and watch Adventure.
We'll get there. Yeah. We're gonna need to pad the runtime of this show somehow. So we're probably gonna have to go back and do the dubs eventually.
Yeah.
Especially with the new Blu-rays coming out. You know, that's probably the optimal way to do it. Just pop them in the PS5 and off we go.
Yeah.
Though I do have the DVDs for the dubs. Yeah. You know, higher image quality. Will help the experience in theory.
What else happened? Yeah, the Kulamon episode, that got a 5 out of me originally.
Yeah.
But the voice just, like, it bugged me.
Yeah, you're not into Calumon's voice.
No. That's... And I remembered what Lady Leomon was saying about he sings a song or something later.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, with the Calumon voice, I don't think I'd enjoy that.
Okay.
Because it doesn't sound as cute.
I don't mind the Calumon voice. And maybe it's because it's the voice I grew up with.
Maybe as well for me, I spend a lot of time with a toddler. And it sounds like an adult voicing a toddler in a kid's TV show.
Yeah.
And I hear a lot of that all day, every day when I'm down there. And maybe it's just grinding on me that way, I guess. But that was a Leomon episode. It's honestly my guilty pleasure. But yeah, he just didn't click with me at all.
Were there any other...
I'm trying to think. There was too much talking. Every bit of space had to be filled with talking.
Yeah.
And now I know that's like a kids' TV shows in the early 2000s thing. They all had to make a smart quip and get the last word in. And,
yeah.
You know, it just kept going until the scene cut out. It's like, you could just stop talking, you know? They don't have to keep going to fill in this space of them walking away from each other, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was way too much talking in
it. What about, I mean, from what we've seen so far, have you any, like, strong feelings one way or the other in regards to, like, the ancillary cast from what we've seen so far with, like, Jerry... Kazuo Kenta.
I didn't really get much of Kazuo and Kenta, just the kind of the start.
Yeah.
I think they just had generic child voices too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's just like watching like early episodes of Pokemon. They all have those same, you know, American kid accents.
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Well, American TV kid accents. I don't know if kids in America actually sound like that. But
you don't know about the kids in America? Whoa.
I walked right into that.
Everybody live for the music around. Na 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 na.
Mom and Dad didn't talk about having another baby.
No.
They changed that into just having a pet.
Yeah. I mean, the scene is still funny.
But... It is, but it's funnier when Dad is like, "Can we have baby?" No. And he's just like, "Can we have doggo?"
No. Yeah, the mom is a bit more... I mean, she's quite responsible in the Japanese version, but she seems a bit. I don't want to say extra in a bad sense, but it's like they
Well, in the
sharpened that
Japanese,
personality a bit, I think.
when he runs up the stairs and doesn't say anything, she's like, the school told me I have to talk to him more.
Yeah.
It makes her sound like a really bad parent.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what she said when he ran up the stairs.
In some households, kids usually hug their mothers when they come home
Yeah,
from school.
she didn't. It was bad child rather than I'm a shitty mother. Yeah, you know, a pet baby.
Baby,
That's what a newborn is.
That's what Gilmon is.
Newborns are just pets for a while. Then they start talking and it's hell. They never stop.
Much like anime dubs.
Yes.
So,
But yeah, I don't think it's as drab. Drab is the word I use a lot for Tamers. It's not as drab, but it definitely still didn't catch my attention. I didn't kind of go, this is much better. It's like 0.01 better.
Like, is it a case of, like, would you be interested in going through the next 7 or 8 episodes, or is it now just a case of, I want to watch this one to see how it compares to
I'd watch
this one?
I'd watch the whole lot of it, definitely, and see how different, like, the villains are less stupid in things they say, or like, does that snake still just go, oh, I'm out of here, and
just give up
or
on
does
life.
he actually give some coherent reason for why he just died for no reason?
Yeah. Okay. He even says in the Dublin meeting to Kota's parents, I'm a baby. Yeah. The cardboard box.
Yeah.
Still love that Dad remembered.
Yeah. But I'm wondering now, does he say that in English as well?
I don't remember.
They didn't call the principal an alcoholic.
No, they didn't call the principal an alcoholic. That was...
They just said he must be crazy or something like that. The chicken. The chicken, yeah. Well,
yeah.
The chicken says baka, yeah.
Yeah, that's a... Yeah, it's like Moogles in their Kupo. Oh, I hate it.
What's the girl from Doctor Who in the Jacoby episode?
Oh,
and she has to start every sentence with something.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, that got on my nerves.
It got on Derek Jacoby's nerves as well.
Yeah.
She's like,
oh, the monk?
No, Makura.
The monkey says baka. That's a chicken sound.
The baka is a chicken sound. Why does the monkey have the baka? Is it more of a monkey screech, like a like the Yamaki jump scare is my favorite part in the dub.
Yamaki, he just sounded kind of generic, didn't he?
Yeah, Yamaki is just shady government guy.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't much.
His lighter doesn't click as much. It's not as loud. I couldn't hear it in the first few times he was there.
Yeah.
And then I could hear it and I was like, oh no, there it is. Which is strange because he was indoors for the first parts and then when I heard it he was outside.
Yeah, I guess that was their way of like they couldn't edit. They didn't want to. Well, I guess maybe they couldn't edit it out, but they didn't want to quote unquote promote smoking in a kid show, so they just took the sound out of it.
Also, the card wasn't there. The Renamon card.
Oh yeah, the Renamon card wasn't on the table.
No, that's not in. No. It wasn't on the. We studied it.
We actually went back and looked,
like freeze framed to see where it was. The Renamon card is never on the table when Rika
Rika's surrounded by the screens.
Yeah, or when she's in that tournament at all, and when she gets home. Yeah, not there at all. It's all just the back of the cards.
Yeah, and that was something I wanted to. That was something I was like, oh, we get to see if this is actually a change. Because I'm genuinely curious, because like, we talked about before how Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it was an FTC thing, like Federal Trade Commission thing.
Yeah.
That they had to go in and change the looks of all the cards. But I was very curious if like this did the same thing, and no Renamon card on the table with the medal.
Not at all.
No.
It's not even like showing when she's when she's against your man.
No.
You can't see any of those cards.
No, the cards on in the tournament are just generic blobs. They
Yeah.
don't align to anything. And just like with Crosswords, I'm still wondering why all these monsters with city leveling power want human children to boss them around. Because children have imagination, and imagination will help the Digimon grow.
They have more passion, and that passion and determination will,
Yeah.
cause the evolutions. They want power.
Basically.
Siphoning the power from the human children. There you go. Now it sounds really sinister.
Oh.
Oh, I just got hungry.
Oh. From talking about sinister power?
I don't know.
Right. Well.
I would like power, please. I'd like to absorb some power.
Well, we have to watch Digimon Tamers. So.
Pity.
Yeah.
In Japanese.
Yeah.
We're not going back to the English.
Not for a while. So, are we ready then?
Creativity and passion from Rika.
Fair.
She does have a passion for power and evolution.
Yeah, that's a sense. Yeah.
And she's determined to be a bitch. Time to watch Cross. I wish we were watching Cross Wars. That's much better.
We're not watching Cross Wars for another 2 weeks. Because there's no live show this coming Sunday. And then we're doing Tamers on Wednesday. And then we go back into proper rotation. So Tamers will be on the Sunday again.
Reiko!
Reiko made it! Yay! And then we're going back to Cross Wars. So...
And she stays a bitch with all the luck.
Well, are we delving into our first episode of the night then?
Snacks.
No, we don't.
Aww.
We're meant to be being good and not snacking anymore.
Yeah. I'll drink water.
Yeah, drink water. Well, alright, so here we go. Episode 27. Impmon Evolves. What do you think's going to happen in this episode?
I have no idea.
I know, right? So, 3, 2, we're starting in 1 and 0.
Why am I sideways?
Well, you're always sideways.
There we go. Copied from Ami's symbol?
Oh, Reiko. I have half wondered if I swapped it out, would anyone notice?
You shouldn't have said it. Now we will.
No, I know.
Put Liam on there. We'll all be happy.
There we go.
This was much better than just
big and bigger, biggest free.
much better.
Be the biggest free mountain, soaking up in there. Oh, he's colored in now. He's no longer a shadow.
Neither are the others.
Yeah, I didn't realize it for Beelzebumon last week.
Yeah.
But Reiko, how are you doing? Oh yeah, Digimon and Babamon. Like the
The crazy episode.
yeah.
Ultimately terrible though. When you think about it too hard.
Yeah.
It was like the episode was trying to be serious, but Laurel and Hardy were there. Or the Three Stooges, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta swap it back out.
Mm-hmm.
And Rookie.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin. There we go.
Having problems getting myself to work lately. Hope I can fix it by the end of the week, so next week I can continue as normal. Yeah, we'll take a break.
Breaks are good. Breaks help you re-energize.
Your brain is just like, no, we're burned out. Relax. Oh.
Oh, the huts.
He doesn't look as bad when he's stretched out because he's tall.
Yeah.
So he just looked taller. That's a good way to get killed.
Even Takano's like, oh, well, you're brave. I'm gonna get my free mute. Nice.
Got mine. Oh.
Thinking.
Yeah, I didn't think he was. Is that just his bike? It's the vampire motorcycle. That's a real movie. The motorcycle drinks blood. It attacks people and drinks blood by itself. It's a motorcycle. And what makes it even worse is it's a British B movie, so it doesn't even have like American B movie goodness.
Oh.
Uh-oh. The chocolate bear is gonna die. Oh no, he did.
Oh.
One of them did anyway.
Wow.
What's the chocolate bear?
That child is now orphaned.
Yep. What are the chocolate bears called?
I don't remember. Because the white one is Yuki Darumon or Digimon in the English.
Hmm.
I really hope it's not just Choco Frigimon.
Mm-hmm.
I know you fight one of them in Cyber Sleuth, but I do not remember what it's called.
Oh, here we go.
Suchi Darumon, as opposed to
Suchi.
Yuki Darumon. Yeah. I'm gonna look it up.
That one is old.
Oh, in the dub, they're called Chuchi Darumon. Okay, so they kept the Japanese name. You left him an orphan, but thank you for saving him. So eat
Well,
all
they
your...
didn't. They didn't leave him an orphan. Here, eat our rabbit poop.
They're just giant Maltesers, are they?
It looks like she just ate poop.
It does.
And he's like...
Mud Frigimon. Is that the other? Is that the name I was thinking of? Mud Frigimon.
Is he dead?
Maybe.
Yuki? Yuki is like...
Snow.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
So he said Shiro, and I was like, wait, Yuki isn't white. But it is. Oh. Oh. Poop Digimon. And they eat poop.
This is our dog Deva.
Yeah.
See, he looks like the thing Labramon turned into in the movie.
Mm. Yeah. They ate that whole thing. Or she did, I don't know. She's asleep now, so...
So here's something fun.
Oh.
It's called Mud Frigimon in Digimon World and in Cyber Sleuth.
Mm.
In the dub for Tamers, as Lady Leomon said, it's called Chuchi Darumon.
Hmm.
taken from the Japanese name. But in the English versions of Sun and Moon,
Hmm.
it's also called Tsuchidarumon. They just
Hmm.
kept the Japanese name.
Like, I assume they changed it to Chuchi because they thought kids wouldn't be able to say the other
Suchi?
Suchi. Yeah.
So Chu instead of Sue?
Yeah.
Mm.
Kids, because what they assumed the kids would look at TS and not know
But
how
I
to say
thought all Americans knew how to sue.
that. Not if there's a T in front of it.
Yeah. Damn coffee drinkers. The Iron Beast appears in the village.
Searching for a driver.
A driver? Is it a blade?
Yeah.
Is it a
Yay! More inconsistency for this franchise.
Some of these dub changes make zero sense. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Archangemon got 2 names in its own presentation?
Yeah.
Terriermon will punch a bike.
Yeah.
Terriermon wants to fight the motorcycle. Terriermon might just be best character this week or this episode.
Terriermon smash. We shouldn't get involved.
Jen, you were involved the moment you let the motorcycle murder one of them.
Digimon just looks like he's asleep and they're beating him up.
Yeah. Also, is this show also doing the Digimon grow old thing?
Yeah, that bear was old.
Yeah.
He had little gels on his face. Droopy cheeks like a
So there's
bulldog.
baby Tsuchidarumon, and then they get like to regular size, and then they get old, and
They get old, yeah. Is it because they're like drifting data or whatever I said? They're not.
maybe.
No. Aww. Poor baby. All the zeros and ones.
He's learned what loneliness is. Oh no!
Oh no!
If you serve God, you shall obtain the power and form you wish for. That sounds familiar.
That was weird. That's a weird cut. Oh, I remember in the thing he like ran towards those 2 kids and he ran through them. That's gonna be this bit, I assume. Kogumon used Dum Dum Upper against the bike. He looks demented! They're real!
Yeah.
Well,
I and Mako.
They were, because I know he runs right through them because it was in the thing. Another spoiler in the...
I've been trying to not let you see their trading cards for like weeks.
There he goes. Oh, you've been replaced by the cute puppy. Oh god. Stop giving those children things to fight over.
Yeah.
Why did those children have an Impmon? Who is their dad?
It's awake.
Mm. Giving kids weapons, yeah. Look at that cute old bear. They should build underground caverns where the bike can't get to, like the Digimon and the Badgermon.
Yeah.
I was saying the Badgermon.
Da, 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 da. Digimodify! See, we don't need Kalumon or Kulumon.
Yeah, yeah.
Why is this? Like he's not even there. The show needs to make up its mind whether he's needed for champion level or not.
Yeah.
Whatever about perfect because they need the blue cards.
Mm.
Otherwise, fine.
But didn't a fake blue card work? So they don't really?
They could technically mass produce them themselves.
Mm.
Yeah. Why
is my shooting and not working? Gonna headbutt into it like he did Tyrion or Kalumon in that first episode?
No,
he's gonna ride it. Okay.
When did Gilmon get his license? The Cybermat? Choromon.
It's a baby.
Yeah.
Looks like it's gonna explode.
Is the bike driven them demented? It has! Yeah. Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
It's actually a pretty good episode.
So far, yeah.
Oh, Impmon, he is playing you like a fiddle.
Mm. Oh, the red shoes. I know the red shoes tail. They once belonged to a dancer.
Keep dancing until you die.
Very good movie.
Mm. What I think of your voice. Oh, here we go again. You know, it's not as fun when Terriermon's not the one using the Brave Shield.
Yeah, it doesn't look as ridiculous.
Yeah.
Get to it. They're gonna make him beg.
Without even loading them.
Oh, silent flashback.
Yeah, I was like, this flashback doesn't need to go on that long. You just need to show one frame of the meeting together. We don't need to see him devour the whole...
His face is so stupid. They're really doing him dirty with some of the animation.
Oh, yes. No. These flashbacks, these do not need to go on. So you could cut these flashbacks down. We'd remember the scenes. This isn't as dramatic as they think it is.
No. Might be with better music.
Mm.
But if they had just cut those into one bit, maybe it would have evoked a bit more feeling. But
yeah, if the
then
flashbacks,
his face in the middle of it, just like duh.
yeah. Oh, you got a flash of God.
They got a Garamon?
No, he didn't exist yet. Don't die! I should get taken out by a bike.
Oh, he's not going to, is he?
Wonderful. Well done, Leomon. I like that his sword folded over Gilmon's head.
Yeah. Oh, he woke up pretty swiftly. He tried to kill me. Oh, I booped him.
A hand just comes out of the lava with a thumbs
Yeah,
up.
thumbs up, yeah. Is that clicking?
Why are you red like Gilmon?
Is that ticking sound coming from that little
I think
now?
it's coming from the Choromon, yeah.
Oh dear. Tamed the Iron Beast.
Isn't it funny though? The bike is called the Iron Beast, and in Cross Wars, when he's part of Cross 4B, he's referred to as the Iron Horse.
Mm.
You could have just destroyed them.
Yeah, they were right there.
You broke your contract.
Mm. Did he not see them because he went that way? Sorry, I didn't have peripheral vision.
Yeah, I only have a literal third eye now, you know. This did the thing again, where the episode title didn't happen till like the last 5 seconds of the episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dog is called Behemoth, even though no one, not even Beelzemon, calls it that.
Yeah, the bike is called Behemoth. I think it's even called Behemoth in Japanese. Because I know when they released a statue or figure or something of Beelzemon a few years ago, it was packaged as Beelzemon with Behemoth.
Yeah, that was a nice statue.
Or Behemoth. Behemoth. I don't know, whatever way you want to pronounce it.
I'd say Behemoth.
Yeah.
That was a nice statue, though.
Oh, it was.
I didn't even know who he was at the time, but I wanted it. Had you not accepted cookies on Wikimon before?
I had. Uh-oh.
And there it says Tucci, Dharma.
Yeah.
Tucci. Like Stanley? New human?
Yeah. You totally missed that, didn't you? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's finally here.
Okay.
The holdover. The universe jumper. The slider.
The Ken's friend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one who Vamdemon threatened to cut his head off. That happened. That actually happened. One of the Wonder Swan games, all the adventure villains got revived, and Vamdemon promised to cut Rio's head off and serve it to his boss on a platter.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's Ty.
Mm.
That won't surprise me.
Oh. Yeah, you missed the first few seconds of that because we were looking at the motorcycle wiki entry. You got distracted by Tucci Darumon.
Yeah. Tucci.
Yeah.
Where's the S gone?
I mean, the wiki has it as Tucci.
And it's there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Anyway, so enough of that.
Did he serve his boss soft drinks after? Yeah. What is it you call that guy in... Was it Xenoblade?
Which?
Somebody McSex Spike.
That's Final Fantasy.
Oh, Final
7.
Fantasy.
Yeah, Mullet McSex Spike.
Mullet McSex Spike, that's the one.
Yeah. Rosh.
Yeah.
What
do we call? Because he doesn't have a mullet.
No, he doesn't. He's just Demon McSex Spike.
Yeah.
This lad.
Yeah. I mean, he could be him, and if he just put a mask on.
He is quite the sexy man, though. Rosh. I like. Yeah, I call Rosh Mullet McSex Spike.
Rhyme time on the bike.
Rhyme time. No! Ryan is a toxic character.
Yeah.
Why won't you love me even though you've just learned your boyfriend might be dead?
It's been 10 seconds. Why are you not sleeping with me?
Yeah. Get out of here, Ryan. Get out of here.
This episode. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so let's talk about episode 27.
He didn't really evolve. Even we didn't see.
We didn't get stock footage for it.
Yeah, there's not actual
He
confirmation that was him. He fell into that. The bike fell into that. Something came out on the bike.
Yeah.
Didn't necessarily mean that was him.
Can we talk about the episode's full title for a second?
The Terror of the Demon Lord?
Yeah.
What terror? He came out and didn't even look at them and just went away.
Terror of the Demon Lord Beelzebumon. Like, he did fuck all.
No, he just drove away and said his name.
What terror was there?
Yeah. This is like Cross Wars, Tactimon approaches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the 2 seconds at the end when he walks towards them.
Yeah. HA back card backslash card slash Ryan.
Yeah, this was not an Impmon episode at
No,
all.
it wasn't.
Like, he had his little flashback there, but
I mean, it was like he was talking with
I felt like that was the subplot to the main plot of a bike attacking a village instead of the other way around.
Yeah, the village.
I feel like the village and the bike got way more time than what should have.
Did the Suchidarumon village really got more screen time than Impmon being off in a corner in the episode with his name on it?
Yeah, he didn't get much convincing. Like it was just like, yeah, but the humans don't like you.
Oh yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah. And then he got put in lava.
Yeah.
And I guess revived by the phoenix.
I guess. Is it a phoenix?
I need to go back and listen to that like cry that happened when it fell into the lava, because I'm pretty sure that is Toei reusing their stock audio.
Yeah.
Because I am 90% sure that that is the same cry that is used when Phoenix Icky shows up in Saint Seiya.
Okay.
Like every time he turns up, you get that.
Yeah.
Like that same call, like 90% sure. I need to go back and listen to it again.
Putting up a picture of Mullet McSexbike.
I am. Just to give chat context. Oh no,
Nope.
it's the other.
That's the other Mullet McSexbike.
So this is Rosh from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Like, I mean, he could
like,
be...
look at his motorcycle, and then isn't he pretty? Isn't he pretty?
He has a bit of a weird look on his face there, but yeah. He's very
Because he's
pretty.
telling Cloud how much better he is than him.
But that could easily be...
Yeah. Just put a few spikes on his shoulder pads and you're good.
It looks like he has a tail now because Lugomon is behind him.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he
I'll put Rosh away.
if he had the mask on him, like he could easily be him.
Yeah. So
yeah, from now on he's gonna be called Demon McSexbike.
The terror of the demon lord, he did nothing.
Wow, I came out of the lava. Goodbye.
Yeah. He didn't even look at he didn't even acknowledge the kids. He just went, nah, I'm driving off into the sunset.
Like he said his name.
Beelzebub. And then drove off into the distance.
But he was already driving when he said that.
Yeah.
He wasn't talking to them.
No. He was expositing for the audience unnecessarily.
Yeah. Useless trivia. It's the girl who's in. Why did the...
Oh yeah, Lady Leomani, I saw you said that earlier. I was going to loop back around to it. I did see that you saw. I did notice that you said that earlier. On all the cards indicate that it's a shared partnership, but I'm sure there's probably an audio drama or something that just says that it's Mako.
Who else is called Mako? Well, that's the girl from Kill la Kill, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's also the energy in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah.
So we're looping everything back,
Yeah.
baby. So that's one of their cards.
I feel like I've seen that actually. Yeah.
From the EX2 pack, and then that's from the Beelzemon starter deck that I got. And then that's the alt art.
Yeah, it really makes it seem like they're both.
Yeah. And like in the basic artwork, she's holding the Digivice. In the alternate artwork, he's holding the Digivice.
Yeah.
So the cards seem to give off a shared partnership, but again, wouldn't be surprised if an audio drama says it's the other way around. You know. So. Oh, not that it's the other way around, but rather that it's just one of them. And it's just the fact that they're basically twins that they treat him like a plushie they share.
Yeah, like I did have the assumption that he was the younger brother because he's slightly smaller than her.
Yeah. Well, maybe not twins, but they're at least like a year apart.
Yeah.
They're Irish twins.
Yeah. Probably born on the exact same day.
That is the thing that happens here more often than it should.
It happened to my cousin. Her two children, their birthdays on the same day but in different years.
And then there's this jury card.
So them having a Digivice, it's kind of a spoiler.
Well, I mean, the episode told you they were his partner, and he just ran away because they were so overbearing.
Yeah. We just haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So.
But like you can make your own.
But yeah, it's on the cards, so.
Yeah. Yeah, spoilers for a 20-year-old anime. Thanks, trading card game. Official wiki says Ipmon only has one tamer. Is that Wikimon or is that the reference book? Because those are two different things.
Mm.
If you know, if Wikimon picked it up from an audio drama or from the reference book, sure, brilliant. Wikimon is a reliable source. I would say believe it, not in the Naruto sense, but believe what Wikimon says. But
Digimon wiki, so not Wikimon. Is there a difference?
Digimon wiki is like,
That was like one of those fandom wikis.
yeah,
Are they trustworthy?
they're getting all their information from Wikimon. They're just using dub terminology 90% of the where Wikimon is more focused on the Japanese terminology.
Brats, they were brats. They were, I'll give you that. See how they were pulling out of that dog?
That poor doggo.
Yeah, he was so cute.
Yeah.
He looked like he was, when people make like bread that's shaped like dogs, that's what he looked like, a bread dog.
He did look like a bread dog.
But they instantly, like, that dad should just slap. Don't pull out of the dog. If the dog bites them, then it's the dog's fault.
Yeah, because that's not how that should work. And that's what
out of my house.
And that's what original Beelzemon looks like on the Crossloader toy. Here's his sprite.
Aww. It always makes him look like a cross-eyed bird.
Yeah.
Because you can only see two of his three eyes, so they don't match up where they are, so he looks kind of cross-eyed.
Let me see something.
Did I look away?
So according Wikimon says human partner I and Makoto. Oh, Mako must have been the English name then. Or no, he said Mako-chan. So I guess Mako is short for Makoto.
Yeah. That's his sprite. You can see that? What?
No, they can't see that. I'll pull it. I'll grab it and put it up on screen for the chat. I just wanted to double check if there's anything. Yeah, don't read any of that.
I'm too fast of a reader. You have to warn me.
just if you see text, look away.
That's not how my brain works, dear. I'm reading a book. The paragraph ahead is already read before I read.
Yeah. Wikimon seems to infer that the human partner is I and or both of the kids. Digivice Purple D arc shared. So yeah, fun.
Okay.
That would explain why the card arts have each of them holding it.
Wendy Lee is that child too.
Well, yeah, she is everybody in this series. So the dub might have changed that because maybe the dub doesn't believe in shared.
I think I just saw.
No, you didn't. Stop looking at the screen.
Stop bringing up spoilers in front of me.
I will look at the wall.
I don't have my glasses on and I could still read it.
Look at the wall. I will. Okay, I have the sprite back up. So let me bring the Crossloader Beelzemon and Behemoth sprite up for the chat. Sharing is caring.
My model is probably all over the place right now.
Yeah, it is. There. That's his sprite.
Leave him there instead of the logo for now.
Just put him on the desk.
Put him on the desk, yeah.
Like a little figurine. Oh yeah.
Maybe time to Oh yeah, we'll be watching that.
Oh yeah. We are going to be watching the cancel culture thing.
It's not an audio drama,
it's a stage play.
Stage play, yeah.
Yeah, it's a stage play. So we're going to be watching that live on the show after we do Runaway Locomon.
See, he looks like his two eyes are just there and going straight into a beak. So they're not matched up right, so it makes them look cross-eyed.
Oh, hold on. I want to grab something else. You're okay. It's not this Beelzemon related. I just want to see if I can get...
She had the corner treatment.
Oh!
What was that?
Juicy E, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. How are you doing today?
Thank you, sure. I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, the Kyoshiro animation. It's always good to catch up with him, you know? No, I was kind of hoping I could get the sprite for the other Beelzemon from the crossloader and just have the two of them on the desk.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there's the Vital Bracelet sprite. But let's keep...
Yeah. You'll have to mirror him, though, if he's on the desk.
That's the best one. You know, we love all Beelzebumon equally in this house.
Lady Leomon does not. Boo, goth biker, boo. Be pretty though.
There we go.
And mirror him so they're looking at each other.
I'll mirror this one because that cannon needs to be on that arm.
Okay, then we'll...
Well, actually, no. It'll just no, it won't. That's not how mirroring works. It's not going to put this arm in front.
Right, put the motor back on my side.
Yeah. I figured. That one.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Look speakers we've got.
Oh yeah, we could have stuck.
Oh yeah. Don't make them too small.
No, but like little figurines. We can make them.
We got the statue.
Yeah, that's it.
That's how that works.
Oh, he's too long.
No, he's not.
Oh, he is.
Hey, no. Put him up there. He's got to stand behind him to hold the bike up. It's fine. No, don't make him tiny. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That'll do.
Yeah.
Grand. Okay. I was just making sure the wheel and the foot were on the.
Yeah, they're fine. They're even. Yeah. So there's just a stand at the back, a clear stand holding up the bike.
Yeah.
That's it.
Making it look cool. Yeah.
I'm getting quite the little collection of friends in here.
Aren't we just?
Lugumon was meant to go away every time we don't do secrets, but he just stayed there now, so you probably get rid of the logo that's behind him. There's just a little tiny Lotmon sitting on his back.
Which also pops up in the corner every couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just to avoid it getting too cluttered. Lugumon, yeah. Okay. We'll see you for the next round of Seekers.
No. But he's still there anyway.
Yeah, his sprite is still there. So
is he longer than the lanky long man glitch? He is in the intro.
In the intro. Yeah. The sooner they give Tamers the 2020 treatment. Oh,
that depends. That really depends.
But they still haven't given 02 the 2020 treatment. And 2020 ended as if the sequel was just going to involve the same 8 kids. So I don't know if they will.
Yeah.
I kind of hope not. Like, leave the memories alone. Actually, no, I tell a lie. If any series needs the 2020 treatment and just a second chance at life...
Frontier?
Yeah. Frontier could do with it. Yeah, flesh out the characters a bit more. Flesh out the characters that aren't Takuya and Koji a bit more. That'd be nice.
Is Lady Leomon going to bed?
Oh. Well, look, enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for being here. We're going...
Or you're just saying thanks. I don't know.
No, yeah.
It sounds like leaving. I don't care how nice he might be in Cross Wars.
I'm dubious of that. You'll see why my hatred is justified. Oh, okay.
But we all love a sexy problematic guy, though.
I can change him.
No. We like the villains, okay?
Um,
Oh, sorry. I thought no. We have a whole other episode
no,
to
we have a
watch.
whole other episode. Like hold on, let me bring up the ranking. Also, yeah, Cross Wars Beelzebub is an amazing character with some very tragic and some very tragic backstory, and watching him grow as a character as part of Team Cross Heart, and I saw that. Well, I am no man. that's that's all I'll say. I am no man. Um Hold on. I need to do the thing now, don't I? Uh,
There you go.
there. Well, I'm not Spider-Man. I'm not Superman. That's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything. I guess what I'm trying to say is, my name is AJ, and I am no man. Slam dunk.
Very good.
Are you also not a shaman? No.
Shaman sounds like ashamed. Like it is blushing.
We recently got shamans in Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Common ramen. But anyway, yeah, so let me bring the ranking screen up and we'll just talk about the episode a little bit more before we get into 28.
Yeah. Like
There we go. Oh, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll just take them down for a second. Remind
Yeah.
me to put the statues back up when we're done, and then I'll sort them out later. So Impmon evolves, the terror of the demon lord, Beelzebumon. How do you feel about this episode?
Terror ranks at about a 1 there.
Yeah, if even.
Yeah. A 0.1 because there was no terror.
No.
The bike terrorizing the small village and murdering a parent. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, it was,
Gilmon getting
like,
possessed.
Just getting thrown right into an action set piece. You know, like the episode didn't like dwell on anything for 5 minutes. It was just like, oh my god, we're being attacked. Is that a motorcycle?
Yeah. The vampire motorcycle.
Yeah.
But yeah, the episode, it was a letdown in the evolution side of things.
Yeah, I would have liked stock footage.
The name implied a lot more. I would, considering how hard we saw him fighting that Deva before.
Yeah.
Well, getting his ass kicked, but you know.
By the horse? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and then he's like, oh, I want to be strong, and we didn't get to even see his joy as he evolved, you know, or anything.
He didn't just... we didn't get to see him like have a manic breakdown of like, nobody will, you know, bully and belittle me again. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't get any of that. Plot convenience. More like they were running out of time because they spent more time in the village than they did on Impmon.
Yeah, they could have caught eating the food in the village too. Oh, that bike's been terrorizing us for ages, and then kind of.
Also, the flashbacks were far too long.
Yeah, they were. They could have been a lot shorter.
Like they could have, yeah. Like each individual scene could have been half its length.
Yeah, because we know what scenes they are by looking.
Yeah.
Like it's not like
we didn't.
We're 27 episodes in. We're not 57 episodes away from those episodes.
Yeah. Like. It's like even like when he's like having the flashbacks at first, we don't need the full flashback of him eating the
bread.
The bread.
Yeah.
Like just show him you just show him putting it in his mouth.
Or Gilman handing it to him.
Yeah.
Then cut away to the next one. There didn't need to be also scenes of him in
Chewing.
between. No, not even chewing. Cutting back to his face, going,
Yeah.
and then remembering another one, and then, and then remembering another one. There was
Yeah.
no need for that. Just put them in a little sequence with a bit of dramatic music. The music was shit as well. It killed. There was no tension.
No,
not
there
tension,
wasn't.
but there was no.
It was not good flashback music.
No.
No. Especially for what they're building up to.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of hurts it as well, because you're getting all these flashbacks, and they're good memories. Well, aside from him punching Renamon in the face, but
He thought that was endearing or something of him. I don't know.
yeah, but well, I mean, the only good one was Gilmon sharing the bread. The other one was like him popping out of a tree and Takato and Henry going, "Oh, that guy."
Yeah.
But there was nothing to even build up where like don't have the
They could've
good scene
flashback- they
of
could've
him and
done-
Gilmon.
Yeah.
Like have it be another scene where people are dismissing him.
Yeah, don't have it him going, oh, those guys who were friendly to me,
Yeah.
because they weren't.
No.
They don't like him. They wanted to stay away from him. Or if you're gonna do it the friendly way, put the scene in where they were inviting him to swim.
Yeah.
That was them being friendly, and then he didn't get to swim because
Chicken.
Yeah.
Sharing the brain cell.
So, like, that was a moment where they were like, you want to come and play, and he's all like, I don't want to play.
Yeah, and,
You know,
and that's
and-
been his whole thing. Like, even Chatsuramon was like,
Mhm.
oh, do you miss humans that much? And that triggered him. And he's like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
How dare you? Bada boom!
Yeah. After the camping episode, did Impmon even think of Gilmon and Terriermon as friends? I don't think he ever thought of them as friends, per se, but he has some kind of attachment to them. And the same with Renamon,
Yeah.
because he was, like, following her around for ages, and
Well,
then
there's a
she was
reason-
following him as well to
Yeah,
see
well,
what he was up to.
there is a reason the fandom ships those two.
Yeah,
You know.
so there's, like...
She's a Rhea to his Dom.
Yeah, there's...
If anyone in chat actually gets that reference, internet cookies and fist bumps for you.
But yeah, there were a lot of other scenes they could have cut back to make it look,
like his anger at the humans was more justified.
either that he was, because it was conflicting, because the first bit was friendly.
Yeah.
It was conflicting. So it was like, does he...
Yes, Desmond, Rhea.
It's like, is he conflicted because he doesn't want to fight them because he likes them? Or was he upset and going, yeah, they bullied me, screw those guys, I'm going to fight them?
Yeah.
It wasn't clear.
So the point of the episode hurts the episode.
Yeah.
I enjoyed everything outside of that. The village, the mud Frigimon,
That was the main plot of this episode. It wasn't Impmon evolving.
No.
It was not, especially without there's no evolution.
No. I would like to see what a dark evolution in that regard looks like. Like they didn't have they wouldn't have to go all out with it, but like something akin to Greymon becoming Skull Greymon for the first time, where it's like, I know the Skull Greymon thing starts off with the Digivice and the crest like a regular perfect evolution, but you immediately know something's wrong.
It's
and
like when Gluttonous turns up and everything is like quiet for a second, and you're like, "Oh shit,
yeah,
this isn't right."
Yeah, because like there's music, and then it's Gamamon Shinka, and everything goes quiet, and you're just like, "Oh no, oh no,
this is bad."
Yeah, the stock music, the stock music has been paused. Oh no.
Just that unsettling. Oh, excuse me. It's just unsettling.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say the unsettling music, but there's no music. That's the problem. But yeah, it's the same thing. You'll get your wish.
I know what Lady Leomon's referring to, and that is too little too late. That's not in the moment. I can't... That doesn't fix this episode.
Right.
That doesn't fix this episode. This episode should have had more time with Impmon and Chatsuramon, or seeing Impmon talking to God
Yeah.
and going and having his little nobody will tell me what I what I can and can't do anymore. Bada boom!
Mm.
And evolving that way.
Yeah.
And again, just something like Greymon to Skull Greymon, where the evolution is similar to the main cast's evolution footage, but there's just something sinister and just cold about it that
Yeah.
yeah.
It just doesn't feel right when it's happening.
Yeah, it feels like they came up with the episode title first and then had to cram that into the episode, like in the last couple of seconds. And they were like, "Oh God, he was meant to evolve this episode! Quick, into the lava!"
Yeah, it was like they wrote it to be like him having the discussions about the god and all of that in the midst of this episode, and then evolve in the next episode.
Yeah,
like have it be a conflict, and then will he, won't he, at the end. But then they went, oh fuck, just throw it in.
Yeah.
Make him drive away.
That's the weirdest part of it.
It's like they wanted resolution for the motorbike. But they could have just cut from there and made it a two-parter.
Did the motorbike have to go to hell as well? Like, what if Beelzemon just popped out of the portal and landed on the bike?
Yeah.
Like, we'd have also had questions of how did he know the bike was there? Who sent him to the bike? Would have looked a bit. Maybe it would have looked. Would it have looked cooler? Would it have looked the same? I don't know. The motorbike going to hell.
Could have shot out and did the superhero landing and then got on the bike. Or something.
The bike going to hell feels a bit weird.
Yeah, it was a bit odd.
Like, this bike that's been terrorizing the kids for the last 20 minutes just falls in a hole.
Yeah.
Just falls in a pit.
Yeah, that's the end of it. AJ accent failed.
Yeah, sorry about that, Yug. My Brooklyn accent just left me for a minute.
It's still leaving you. It's not fully there.
Well, I'm out of practice. I haven't been playing Danganronpa so that I can brush up on my accents, Yugi boy. Who will win? And the next episode title is That is the one I always quote. Yeah. That is the one I always quote. Who will win? Find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. Next episode title, Frieza defeated. Oh, well, why am I going to watch then? Oh. How much of Dragon Ball would be better if the episodes weren't spoiled?
Did I just see another spoiler?
What? This?
Top comment.
Yeah, maybe Lady Leomon, that's kind of spoilery. That comment about the Sovereign, I'm just gonna delete that because Meg hasn't seen this. So don't I've seen the show in advance. Meg hasn't.
No, this isn't a rewatch for me. This is a first watch.
Yeah, so that's a little bit too much. So I'm just gonna delete that. Just be mindful of that going forward.
No, I mean what Beelzemon is doing now. But he's not doing that now.
No, he's driving off into the sunset now. Oh, Reiko. When a story makes you go, oh no, that's when things get good. Yeah.
Yeah, until you realize Gluttonous is not coming back for 20 episodes.
Yeah, rewatching Ghost Game in the future is going to be weird.
Yeah, we're gonna be like, oh, here it is. And then we're like, oh shit, yeah.
Like, did we ever sit down and wonder how much of Ghost Game we can call and not lose the story?
I think we were gonna count that in our rewatch.
Okay.
Once we go through it, because we know what's happening, we can cut out everything that's filler.
Yeah.
Everything you need to watch, we were gonna, do something about it.
Yeah. So do we like that Quantummon got featured in that Digigirls e-zine?
No. We don't.
We all love Quantummon, right? He's helping the bad guys who have already leveled a good chunk of the city, and no one can tell me no one died.
Yeah, but you specified the kids, the
Yeah.
tamer kids, his tamer kids.
By that time, I hope I have my fanfic finished so it can be directly compared and showered, and I'm
Yeah.
showering frames.
That would be great.
To hell with Quantum
There we go.
You still need to watch the 2020 dub in time.
Eventually.
Yeah. We still have to get through Frontier and Savers, and then
Points if you get that reference.
oh yeah, I got that.
Eventually.
Oh, I got that.
Yeah.
That opened up a core memory, and I hate it. I hate that you've done that. Ew. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you just did the pose. Yeah, on 2020 is pretty good, but his VA is still uncredited. Weird. So they didn't bring back Paul St. Peter to do Leomon in 2020. That's a shame.
Lady Leomon says, I'm honestly unsure if it's him or not.
Oh. I mean, we'll find out.
Maybe it's
eventually.
Eventually. Maybe it's I don't know, a union thing.
It could
Maybe
be.
he had to work under a different name or something.
Could be. He could be unionized and had to work under a pseudonym. Because that's what Pitt had to do. The actor that plays Pitt in Kid Icarus Uprising, because he became unionized and Nintendo wasn't hiring union voice actors. And fuck any company who does that. You know, if you're looking for the cheap option. But he wanted to come back, so he had to go on. For Smash Brothers, he had to come back under a different name.
Yeah.
And be credited as that name rather than. But it's like it's definitely him.
Yeah.
And then for the same reason, they got a sound alike for Ali Hillis, who plays Palutena. They got a sound alike for her.
Yeah.
Rather than, because again, they weren't hiring union actors. And fuck that practice.
Yeah.
Like that's actors should get their job, but if you're going to explicitly not hire union actors, you can take a long walk off a short bridge.
Yeah.
So
it's the same with anywhere that doesn't want unions.
Yeah. Never trust a place of work that doesn't like unions.
Born in 1960?
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh.
Oh no, so she's not Kulamon. Oh no. Who did I say? Swanmon, Frontier, TK, Leafmon, Minomon, Mina. Yeah. Daisy. One of the sisters, I think. Digimon. Okay. Okay, so she's not as all over this franchise as I thought she was. Okay, let's close that off. So let's get down to the nitty and gritty then.
Reiko has to go.
No! Don't be too harsh with Tamers, even if it deserves it. Yeah.
You know I will. This episode is a 3.
Yeah, I was very willing to say 4 until we started talking about it.
I wasn't. It didn't hit the mark on what it advertised.
Yeah.
If it was like if it wasn't called Hitmon Evolves, if it had a different title.
Yeah,
or
like the
Lord.
Iron Demon Bike or something.
Yeah, if it had a different kind of title that didn't imply this exact thing is going to happen.
Yeah.
Then it might be a better episode. Because you're expecting it, and he's in the starting bit where they say the episode title as well.
Yeah.
And then you don't see him until 2 seconds before the end.
Yeah. No, that's a very fair criticism. Like, if we said the same thing about Tactimon Approaches.
Yeah.
Where it's like you're thinking, oh god, Tactimon's going to come in and clean house.
Yeah.
And he did. The next episode.
Yeah, he walked up to them at the end like, I'm here now. That's the end of the episode.
Yeah, I think a 3 is fair. Because I
As
enjoyed everything.
separate episodes, it might be a bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Like, we didn't even get to see him evolve. We didn't see his reaction to evolving.
No.
He just drove off into the sunset and said his name, and that was
to the audience.
To the audience, yeah, because he definitely didn't say it to the children.
Yeah, and that's going to be so weird because we're going to do this bit when they eventually meet up. Who are you?
Mm.
I am Beelzebumon.
Yeah.
We're gonna they're gonna do that.
Yeah. And yeah.
So you could have just left him silent
Yeah.
and have him drive off, and if his name wasn't in the episode title, it could be like a "Who is that masked man?"
Yeah, they
kind
could
of
have done something like that and just given the episode a different title, like the could have even called it the Demon Bike.
I literally just said that
Yeah.
like 40 seconds
Yeah.
ago.
But yeah, sorry. But yeah, they could have just called it something as simple as that and
Yeah.
not or the terror of
Demon Lord.
the Iron Beast. 'Cause
Yeah.
they kept calling it the Iron Beast or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you find out the Iron Beast is a bike. And you know, it's yeah. They ruined it for themselves.
Mm.
They
Yeah,
ruined it. They
'cause
ruined
all
it a
the
bit by
others-
titling it that.
I enjoyed all the stuff that wasn't Impmon.
Yeah, there wasn't enough of it to have an impact.
Like I like Leomon like bonking Guilmon in the head with his sword.
Yeah, that was fun.
You know,
Like,
that was
that was the main story.
the little Choromon being like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I was killing you all."
Yeah.
The little Cybermat.
And they're like, "Oh, that's a Digimon, not a piece of machinery."
And then it just wouldn't stop clicking.
Yeah, I thought something outside the door was ticking or something. And
Yeah, no, it was its tail, I think.
yeah, then I realized it was syncing up with the blinking, so I was
Yeah.
like, "Ah, it's you."
Whoever he is seems to have complete control of that contraption. Does that mean the jerks mastered the machine and tamed the beast within? Yeah, that's
He basically said that, didn't he? Oh no, he said something like the bike is stopping. He must have tamed it.
yeah.
Or yeah, close enough.
Does that mean jerks?
Does that mean that jerk's mastered?
Yeah. Autocorrect.
Why would he know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Leomon calling Beelzebumon a jerk, like when Beelzebumon hasn't even acknowledged you, is a bit mean.
Yeah, he has. You don't even know who he is. He could
Yeah,
be like
He could be the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah. We know he's
He
a
could have
jerk.
been driving off to the shop to buy candy.
Yeah, they don't know he's the little jerk that's been following them around.
No. Does it mean he's mastered the machine? Oh, okay.
Ah, okay.
He isn't. Trust me.
Yeah, but they don't know.
They don't know that yet. We're trying
So-
to look at this from the character's perspective. Yeah. Yeah, I 3. Favorite character?
What's up between Leomon and Terriermon? Well, Galgomon.
Shooting the bike and then going, "Why aren't you working?"
And before that, let's fight the bike.
Yeah, you see that I was gonna give it to Terriermon for that. Like
Yeah.
Terriermon just being like, "Let's just punch the bike."
Yeah, but then Leomon jumping up like he's going to like stab Gilmon in the head and then just
bonk him.
boing.
Yeah, the sword did like the comic like bend as
Yeah.
well is pretty
Like
good.
if you pull like a door stopper.
Yeah.
Boing.
I did love the bit where like Takato throws himself in front of it like, "Gilmon, can't you hear my voice?" And Gilmon's immediate reaction is pyrosphere.
Yeah.
Blah!
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and I like the
That's a good subversion because I was like, don't do the thing where like the bike veers off because he's having a crisis of
yeah.
conscience or something. Like they really they stuck to this point that the bike takes over your conscience and turns you
Yeah.
into a killing machine. And they didn't subvert that for a second. And I appreciate the episode for not doing that.
It bumped him on the head. Like he turned it so the flat side hit him in the head.
Yeah, the blade actually hits him in the Japanese version. It's the flat side of the blade, as Meg said, but yeah.
Yeah,
actually
it's like
bonks
he's
him
just hitting him with a stick rather than
Yeah.
a sword. It's not the slicey bit.
The slicey bit.
The flat bit, not the slicey bit.
Yeah. I love it. Such a Buffyism. Mr. Pointy.
Mr. Pointy. I've missed an opportunity to cosplay Miss Piggy cosplaying Buffy.
Yeah. Oh, it's too late now.
Too late now.
Yeah, we Yeah, I know he used the flat bit, otherwise he'd be very dead, but it was cut with a white flash. Oh yeah, no white flash.
No, we saw it.
Yeah.
It bended around his head.
Um. ugh.
Hmm.
Right. Well, look. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna give it a 3. A 3 as well.
Hmm.
I think it could have been a 4 if the Impmon stuff was done a bit better.
Yeah, like I was fully sure that Beelzemon was going to be my favorite character because he's Beelzemon. Just
Yeah. So who do you want to give it to then?
uh, Leomon.
Leomon. Okay.
I haven't given it to Terriermon in a while, but
I'll give it to Terriermon because that's what I'm saying. We should just fight the bike. I'm sorry. There's a part in Digimon Savers, and I've talked about this before, where there's a cargo ship that's gone out of control, and it's barreling towards the pier, and everyone is like, "No, we gotta get out of here. We're in so much danger." And Masaru is just like, "Put him up. I'll fight a boat." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am a sucker for that trope. So Terriermon wins. It's fighting time.
I did love it. And his face then when the bullets didn't work, he's like, "What?"
Terriermon, aim for the tires. Or Galgomon, aim for the tires. Imagine giving Behemoth a flat tire. Oh.
You hate Masaru?
Oh man! Oh
Maybe
no!
Leomon hates Masaru.
No!
Marcus.
No! Masaru's great.
Is he better in Japanese than in English?
It's the
Or
same character.
He's the
Oh,
exact same.
oh, the Digimon Savers dub is like the most faithful Digimon dub I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
Like there's minimal cuts.
Mm.
They tidy up the sexy a bit, but it's the most faithful Digimon dub I've ever seen.
All the punching is still there.
Oh yeah, you know
It's
you
not
might
like,
get.
It's not like when Yugi, is it Yugi?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
goes to hit Joey and then Joey's just on the ground with a bruise for no reason.
No,
we don't see him.
The punches are all there, but what they do, that thing like what Lady Leomon was saying about the sword.
Oh, like a flash.
Yeah, so it's like but it comes across more like an impact flash.
Yeah.
So it doesn't
ruin it.
It doesn't ruin it. Yeah. No, like I have very little quibbles in regards to Data Squad. But like no, the dub is great. It's got an all-star cast as well. Like you've got Quentin Flynn as Marcus, you've got Crispin Freeman as Toma or Thomas. Pauline O'Shaughnessy comes back to voice Yoshino. Richard Epcar is the commander. Like the guy who no wait, that's the Japanese version. They brought Paul St. Peter back to voice Saber Leomon. Like there's an all-star cast in that show. Brian Beacock is playing Agumon, and the voices
for a second I thought you were gonna say Brian Blessed, was it?
Oh,
he'd be a fun Digimon.
Oh, he would be a fun Digimon. But no, Brian Chikato's dub actor is playing Agumon, and it's even more of the Monokuma voice.
Yeah.
So like there's an all-star cast in the Savers dub, and I can't I have some quibbles. It's mostly in a lot of the naming schemes. Load Nightmon being among them.
Yeah, I know that one.
But otherwise, no. No, I won't have a bad word said against Sabers. In one episode, he's breaking a Saber Leomon's fang. And then in another, he can break a robot he can't break a robot who's only perfect level. Yeah, he wanted it more. Masaru's whole thing is fighting spirit. Like Masaru basically becomes a walking weapon by the end of the show, and that's referenced in the crossover. It's great, but he topples 3 Venom Bandemon.
I've seen that.
And Denjiro is just like, what?
you have to have plot convenience,
Everything's-
otherwise the plot will never progress.
Yeah, everything's plot convenience. You know, everything in any media is because the script said so.
Yeah. If it didn't, there would be no story.
No, sadly, it rarely synchronizes with plot consistency.
That's the same for everything.
That's media.
If the Winchesters talked to each other, we'd have no supernatural drama, you know?
Yeah, they actually sat down and had a conversation.
Yeah.
Um,
Instead of both just going their separate ways to solve the same issue, and one of them does it very problematically, and the other one has to deal with that then.
yeah.
Instead of just going, I'm going to do this. No, I'm going to do this. Your idea is better. You know? There'd be no episode.
No. Didn't one of those episodes literally say they have plot armor?
Yes.
Like they
Yeah,
actually
they have
have plot
Yeah,
armor.
because they were created by God. Literally, God is writing the supernatural books in the show. And they are protected because they were originally meant to be, when the apocalypse was coming, Lucifer and Michael, they were their vessels on Earth.
Right.
So they were protected. That's why they didn't die up to that point, because they were
Right.
they were the vessels for them. And then later on, because on top of that, they were friends with God, and and then after that,
They die immediately after giving up their plot armor.
well, one of them does, yeah.
Lilo and Stitch episode where they're hunting two experiments at the same time and jump it, and Misty had a bet going on who would win. Yeah. Look, I won't have a bad word said against Savers. I'm not going to say when we get around to doing the watch along that I'm going to give every episode a 5, but
you have watched that since.
yeah, I won't have a bad word said against it.
What do they do if I hate it?
We can't be friends anymore. Yeah, that's it. We just can't be friends anymore. I don't know. You like Cross Wars, so I think you'll enjoy Savers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already enjoy the punching, so
Yeah.
I enjoyed that fake card. Well, it was basically
the fake
it was
one.
basically the real card, but yeah.
Yeah, I love, like, even Masaru's trading card is like, yeah,
You don't hit that button.
you get to punch a Digimon.
You just hovered over the stop streaming button there for no reason.
Lady Leomon is dubious. I mean, being dubious is allowed, but I mean, so is being wrong.
It's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Do you have it saved in there?
I think I do. That's why I'm looking for it here. I'm pretty sure I have it.
I think I might have put it in the drive
Yeah, but I remember showing it off
before.
Yeah. So it has to be in here somewhere.
Nope.
I'm not sharing that.
No.
I don't want to get banned. It's from a while ago, so it's probably further down.
Yeah.
Come on. I don't want to scroll too fast and lose it.
Wait. No. It's confusing because you have so many other cards there.
I know.
Gotta delete some of those.
I do. I just, anything that we use as reference material on the show goes in this folder just in case we need to recall it later. And then, of course, I just don't organize that.
Yeah.
So everything becomes a mess. But I know we have a mock card taking the piss out of the actual Masaru card.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, there we go. So...
On play, knock out your opponent.
if security effect is triggered, you can punch your opponent in the face. I mean, that's basically what he does in the show.
It's basically what the card says.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah, the card says On play, this card is treated as a Digimon with 3,000 attack power that
Yeah.
can and cannot Digivolve.
Mhm.
It's great. Masaru is just a way less likable Jotaro, and Jotaro is just a way less likable Bancho Leomon. So there, I see your JoJo's and I say "Fi." Away, away with thee. Fist of the North Star is better anyway.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Hunger.
well, well, let's rank. We've given this a score and a character, so
Yeah.
let's see where it ranks in the hierarchy of
Mm.
Digimon Tamers. I'll just pop it 2 down just to
Yeah.
give it some breathing room. So, where would you like this to go?
Why does it? Oh yeah, because Terriermon. Arrival of a giant snake. I was like, why is that in the threes? Because Terriermon had the shield. That's why.
That's basically it. Otherwise, that episode's a 2.
I got a whole point for that.
Yeah. That's why I was kind of sad when it was Galgomon holding the Brave Shield. I'm just like,
Yeah.
it's not as fun.
Gilmon is born. Renamon is my friend.
I don't think it's a better episode than that.
No. I put it under Gilmon is born.
Yeah.
Yeah. Snake should be at the bottom technically, but
Yeah. I mean, if you want to roll a mulligan on that episode, you
no,
can.
it's okay.
Okay.
Terriermon deserves his point.
Yeah.
He's got to be favorite character for both of us, isn't that right?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. We can double check that.
Yeah.
Right. Chase the blue card. Beautiful evolution. Gilmon is born. Renamon is my friend. Or is to capture Renamon versus Gilmon.
You gave it a 3.5 for that.
Or, oh, I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I. Oof. Oh. Oh.
Do you want to change that?
I think I do. Oh. See, we only get one mulligan per show.
Yeah.
I don't think I've used mine yet.
No, we've not changed anything yet.
I'm gonna roll a mulligan on Arrival of a Giant Snake.
Yeah.
It is like it is a 2. Terriermon with the Brave Shield is fun. Let me see something here. Yeah, both of us gave Terriermon.
Yeah.
But you know, the more because we keep referencing that episode and just how lackluster that ending is.
Yeah, I would also kind of like to bump it down as well. But it's.
I'm just gonna give it the full point knockdown. Terriermon can be the 0.5 there.
Yeah.
Which means I gotta rejig this a little bit, so bear with me here. Tamer's Trial, Renamon and Rookie, Small World. I'm just gonna put it to the bottom.
At the bottom, yeah.
Yeah. There were elements of it I liked more than others at the time, but the more we've
the comedy of it was sorry, that comment had to be reviewed because you said ass.
Ah.
YouTube is so weird. Yeah, but that the comedy of Terriermon in the moment was good. So that's why it got that extra point, I think.
Yeah.
But when you think back on the episode, something that's meant to be so strong and so scary just went, nah, I'm out.
Yeah.
And it just wrecked everything. They just don't deserve points. And I kind of want to do the same and make it a 2.
I'm gonna put it this is tough because these are like for Tamers, these are strong episodes. I think I might put it. Let's see, Chase the Blue Card. That's the Rapidmon episode. That's the Talmon episode. That's the Horse with a Crush episode, or the Bull with a Crush.
That's why I'm looking at that as well, going, why is Arrival of a Giant Snake above that?
Yeah, I'm gonna put this episode above Beautiful Evolution.
Okay.
I think because like the stuff with the bike was fun. But this episode should have for an episode about Impmon evolving, it should have had more Impmon.
Yeah, it should. The cutbacks to him were, like I said, he was the secondary plot in his own episode.
Yeah. So I think that's fair.
Can you put Arrival of a Giant Snake down to the 2s?
Oh, wow, you're just giving it the full point knockoff as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking at other ones and I'm just like, no, you shouldn't be there.
Which 2 do you want it?
Orders to capture Digimon. Oh, Gilmon evolves. Is that?
That's
He only evolves at the end, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least we got a sequence for that.
Yeah.
Well, no, does he?
He evolves at the end, and he's really scary. And then in the next one, he's scary, and then they have to unevolve.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm thinking of the Megalogrowmon fight. I was like, why is that episode of 2?
No, that's the one before. Yeah.
Yeah, the Growmon episode. Yeah. So sorry, where do you want to put Giant Snake?
Gilmon is in danger. That's where he starts disappearing.
Yeah.
In the pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the last episode of the dub we watched.
Yeah. And break into the digital world. Yeah, put it under that.
Under? Break into the digital? Oh, you really didn't like the snack. I still thought it was a better episode than that. But yeah, look, your opinion's your opinion. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, the more we think about it, the more I really hate that snake. Terriermon did not save that episode. He's the only reason it has a point to begin with.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And I just gotta bump these back up then.
Back up, yeah.
I was like, why are you one episode ahead of me? Or you're not. It's just a hole in the rankings. Okay, do you feel better about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so that's our mulligan.
Yeah.
We're not allowed change again for the rest of the series. Oh boy.
Yugi said, as for this episode, yeah, it did need more Impmon focus. It was more about the bike than the character in the title. Yeah.
It should have been the terror of the demon bike or something. Like it would have made sense. It was terrorizing this village of
it murdered a parent right in front of us.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. Drove right through its house and then through its body.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. So that's where we are with that. So I think what we'll do is we take a quick break, just let people get up and stretch, and when we
go back to chat first.
Yeah,
just catch up with that before we leave.
Oh, of course. But we will take a break and let people go get water and take a stretch and do what you got to do.
Maybe eat cereal.
Yeah, maybe. And when we come back, then we'll do episode 28, and then we'll do our comments, and then we'll say goodbye until next week.
Yeah.
Cool. So, let's see. Let's catch up on chat here. Big Leon is dubious. Okay. The Jotaro. Alternatively, he's a way less consistent, likable One Punch Man. No, I've never watched that.
Really?
Yeah,
it's funny.
I feel like I absorbed the show through Twitter.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to watch it.
Yeah, you kind of don't have to. I mean, why is the chat showing you what the emojis are called in the middle of the text?
Because YouTube is broken.
Yeah.
Also, with respect, Bancho Leomon can be an ass because the other Bancho Digimon earned it. I mean, I think Bancho Leomon earned his title of Bancho. That's how it works. Harrymon running around with Zudomon's hammer still cracks me up.
So you don't think... Wait. Oh no, Marcus shouldn't. It doesn't get to be in a dickhead, does it? Because he didn't earn it. Is that where that's gone from?
I mean,
Leomon can be an ass because he earned it. So does that
oh,
mean...
because he and the other Bancho. Sorry, I read that as Bancho Leomon didn't earn his title of Bancho.
No,
I completely misread that comment. I apologize. That's
Yeah.
on me. That is my misreading of that.
Yeah, but I mean, so Masaru
Well, Masaru's whole thing, at least in
can't be an ass because he didn't earn it. Is that where that's coming from?
I think
it's not. Yeah,
like Masaru's whole thing in the Japanese version is like his.
Is he a dickhead?
No, he's just punchy.
Yeah.
Like he's very family orientated. He's the man of the house.
Mm.
A lot of that dialogue got changed in the dub because it's all about I'm a man, I must do what men do. It's very macho, it's very
boys don't cry.
kind of. But, you know, his dad has fucked off like heroes. He had to take over the responsibility. He's got, you know, he's got a MILF mother and a tiny little sister he needs to protect. And
MILF mother.
Oh, yeah. No, Sayuri Daimon. Yeah. No, to be fair, Suguru's no slouch himself when he turns up. You know, Suguru Daimon's he's a man. But like, but his whole thing is like, you know, men fight men, you know, and you learn about other people through the passing of their fists and you know, typical like shonen anime bollocks.
Yeah.
But his like one of his whole like it's like
is that show more oriented to boys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like teenage boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, who the idea was it was meant to inspire people who may have grown out of Digimon to come back because it was more mature.
Yeah.
That's why Masaru got an Agumon because it was recognizable. It was even though they changed the design, it was still recognizable as Agumon. But like one of his other things is like he calls himself Best Digimilf.
Best Digimilf.
I mean, Ikto's mom she's no slouch either. Like I've shown chat the screenshot before of her tied up in the tentacles.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Well, we don't. You don't mean it in that's a manly thing to do. You mean he's buff, like.
Oh yeah.
Like it's not. You're not saying it's a good thing that he left his.
Oh no, not at all.
When he comes back, he's a looker.
Oh yeah. Oh,
That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
there.
when he comes back, he's a looker. Like he's no slouch himself in the looks department. But one of
any of the positives there are purely physical,
purely aesthetic. But what I keep getting sidetracked or distracted. Masaru calls himself Kenka Bancho, which means like the number 1 Bancho.
Yeah.
So he's already aiming to be a Bancho in the show, and coming across Bancho Leomon upsets him. And he's like, oh, wait a minute. You know, you're the thing I want to be.
Yeah.
But in the dub, they changed that to he wants to be the ultimate Street Fighter.
Right.
Which I think is kind of cute. I like it's the same, but it's not.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, I play a fighting game with Masaru as a guest character.
Yeah. Smash or something.
Oh, the fandom would riot if Masaru got into Smash before Taichi or Agumon. Just Masaru is the character.
Yeah, that's it.
No partner.
He's the only representative of Digimon in the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he'd But
Yuki said not really a fan of Masaru punching Digimon. Oh. There we go.
Punching Digimon, sure, it's so ridiculous that it's amazing and funny, but at the same time, that power makes everyone irrelevant. Why does a random 14-year-old have that power?
Because he's a regular middle school student in Japan. That's how that works.
He's a Toei character.
Yeah.
Saint Seiya? Sailor Moon?
Yeah.
Power Super Sentai? Like,
But that's just like Jotaro's like
Jotaro is
he's like
also 14.
yeah, he's like 14 or 15 as
and
well.
looks like he's 25.
He looks like he's 45.
Also, there are other plot reasons Masaru has that power, and I can't actually go into it because spoilers.
Yeah.
Like, I'm being very deliberate about what I talk about regarding Savers.
Yeah.
There are plot reasons for Masaru's.
Lady Leomon said, and I'm aiming to be 6 foot, blonde haired, and blue eyed, but it doesn't mean it'll happen. It can, with the right amount of money.
I want to cosplay Mirai. All it's going to take is money.
Yeah. Do anything with money.
Yeah.
Jotaro inherited his power through a bloodline.
Technically, so did Masaru, but I can't get into that too deeply because spoilers. You know. Anyway, it's funny, AJ. This dude can one hit KO a skyscraper-sized monster, but he can't squash a regular mosquito. Yeah, he wants it more.
No, One Punch Man.
Oh, One Punch Man. Oh, right. Yeah.
That's why it's funny, AJ. You should watch it.
Oh, you should. Oh, I should watch it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's me. I read that as Masaru again, and I'm like, yeah, because Masaru's whole thing is the bigger it is, the more he wants to fight it. So it amps him up more.
Yeah.
Masaru is just a punk with a big mouth. It's really hard for me not to root for him. You'd root for Kurata? No. No, I refuse to believe anybody roots for Kurata. I refuse. Analog Man reincarnated? I refuse. Also, Jotaro had to deal with who I call the biggest... Oh, Dio wasn't. I mean, Dio wasn't Kurata.
Dio was fun. It's the thing with Masaru, right? You know the way I watch Freddy Krueger movies and I side with Freddy in the movie. No, because he's the quippy one. He's the more interesting character.
They made him more fun as the movies went on.
Yeah, but in general, he's the more interesting character, and he's, the teenagers are just, whatever.
Yeah.
Now that I'm older, I'm like, ugh, teenagers. But but is it that kind of thing where some people are like, oh no, he's scary and rotten and he should be burned alive and never come back or whatever? Is that the same kind of vibe? Like, I get that same kind of vibe with Masaru. Like, people hate him because he's a punk and he's this and that, like Lady Leomon said.
Yeah.
But I'll be like, yeah, but what's the word they always say? He's spunky. I hate that word. That word's been ruined.
That word spunky has been ruined. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got spunk. Ugh.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to think about that.
No. It's another word the internet has ruined, along with mommy and daddy and stepbrother.
Breeding your Pokemon.
I'm breeding. Yeah, Pokemon breeding. Ooh. So. No, it doesn't have to be.
He was asleep. Autocorrect struck again. He was asleep. I was like, what does that mean?
Yeah, I refuse to believe anybody ever sided with Digimon Hitler. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're just a bad person if you did. I'm calling you out. I'm getting
other than the punching Yuki does like in this character.
Oh yeah, no, look, this is all in jest, of course, right?
Yeah.
This is all in jest, of course, and nobody should take it too seriously. Like,
more than 25 years later, and we still have no idea how the egg got there in daycare.
Yeah. Oh well.
Look, 25 years later, we know that they eat the Pokemon as meat and harvest their milk and stuff, so
Never. He killed Mama Frigimon. Oh, that's spoilers. You'll forget by the time we get there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be another year and a...
I won't remember what a Frigimon is by then. I'll go, what's that bear?
If we're due to finish Tamers and Cross Wars by December, we might be in the middle of moving. So we probably won't be getting to Frontier and Savers till January. You'll have forgotten.
We'll have breaks around Christmas, New Year as well, so it might even be pushed back a bit further.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, I wasn't, especially for that time of year, I wasn't expecting that we jump directly into the
Yeah.
new shows. We take a break for a few weeks and then start over. New year, fresh start, blah blah blah.
Mm.
But
New year, new us.
yeah, maybe we'll do new avatars again.
Oh yeah.
That'll be fun. Right. Well, I am.
We're doing a BRB now.
We are doing a BRB now. So let me take the rankings down off screen. So
So
probably I will fix us when I do that. I just need to find the source. Not the one from the Charmed.
Mhm.
There we go. Oh yeah, not too bad. Oh my bad.
You're very angry.
Yeah, I'm very angry. That's what happens when people don't like Masaru. I get annoyed and I take it very personally.
So personally that your lip goes into your nose.
Yeah.
You're just grrr so much.
Bye. Goodbye. All right. Source of all magic. Magical source, mystic force. All right. The power of 3. I don't know. Something. Okay. Guys,
We burp.
we will burb and we will see you guys in a few minutes. Go stretch, get some water, eat, do something nice for yourself. Buy yourself that pretty dress. I don't know what you want to do. Just do something.
Just breathe and
Just-
forget about Masaru for now.
Yeah. Because we're going to have to deal with Rio. Oh, fun. Right. See you guys in a sec.
Thank you 20% more for that reference.
Only 20.
20 is a lot of percent.
20.
A lot of percent.
I just muted.
Oh.
No, I didn't mute the mic. I muted the audio. Come on, fucking moron. Attention, please! 2, 1.
Oh no, I'm frozen. Hello.
You're just like,
There I am.
Alright, we're back. Hope you're all refreshed and ready to go for round 2.
Reminder, statues.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yuki.
There we go.
Yay. Jump scare. Pointing.
Ibuki, I love you. Please don't die.
Ibuki gonna die.
Everyone I like in that game so far has died, so yeah, probably.
If Ibuki is the killer, then I'm gonna be upset. That's too similar to
Yeah.
Junko.
I want to play Danganronpa,
Mm-mm.
but it's gonna have to wait till next week.
Tomorrow?
No, we're doing the community thing over on Twitch tomorrow. So I'm not blowing out my voice before Comic-Con.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. Sorry. I also stream over on Twitch, and we're just sort of making reference to Danganronpa. So where were we? Yes, the Beelzemon episode that Beelzemon was in for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
If even.
Digimon evolved off screen in his evolution episode.
Yeah. I don't like that.
Nope.
So now we have an episode titled hold on, I have to go down to the next category of episodes to pull this one up. Friend or Foe? The legendary Tamer, Akiyama Ryo.
You sound delighted.
Yeah. Blame It on Rio is the dub title's name. But now you missed half of the next time on for this, so you don't have really anything to form a
I missed
guess about the episode.
Yeah. I just kind of came in as he was like walking, and there was.
Yeah, because you got distracted by Tucci Aramon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Tucci. Stanley
Tucci. So it was based. So we're meeting a new character.
I prefer to go in not remembering anyway.
Yeah,
because everything's a surprise.
Based on, I suppose, my reaction or anything the chat may have said, do you have any thoughts about this character?
Not really. It's hard to gauge what kind of character he'll be, because we're having a conversation about you love one character and the chat hates that character, or chat doesn't like certain elements of that character, but then there's other characters that you both love that are completely different. So or
yeah, I mean, we've talked about. I mean, Lady Leomon has made reference. Like we've talked about in the past about how, and it's never going to be mentioned. So
yeah, no, I know that. Yeah,
it's this show is never going to acknowledge that he comes from a different universe. I think there might be an allusion to it, but it's never outright stated. So this character started off in the Adventure 02 universe. He was Ken's friend, the one Ken pushed out of the way when he got infected with the Dark Spore. His partner is also part of that whole debacle. His partner was Millenniumon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a whole thing, and we'll get there later.
Oh.
I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel
not
like.
Not what I thought you were gonna say at all.
Well, one of his partners was Vmon in that universe.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. Well, we've talked about the video games before where he got Vmon, and then so Daisuke's Vmon is basically a hand-me-down.
Yeah.
But
because he was pushed into this universe.
Yeah. But then there's
Pushed out of the way and fell into another universe.
But then there's like he had to partner with Taichi's Agumon for one of the games because I don't if they were trapped or they couldn't use their powers. It was some bollocks. Wonder Swan, yeah, the Wonder Swan games. Anode Tamer and Cathode Tamer, I believe, are their titles. Yeah,
Makes me think of a catheter.
it's like a cathode cable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catheter goes.
And I think it's because
we all know where a catheter goes.
I think it's more so because the technology.
Yeah.
Anyway,
sorry, that just made me think of it.
Yeah. So Anode Tamer and Cathode Tamer, he might have been in one other one, but those are the two I remember more. He does make a cameo in Wargame. During the countdown, when it's doing like the flashes to everybody watching the battle on the computers.
Yeah. Okay.
He actually does cameo in that. Yeah, so his partner Millenniumon was basically a stalker with a crush.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets wild. We'll touch on that.
Does it turn into a May Crackmon?
No. No, it doesn't turn into a May Crackmon situation.
It's not cut it up to the crystal in bed.
Yeah.
Or the two things are wrapped around him.
The two snakes are keeping tabs of all the favors. No.
No, I'm more so picturing him lying in bed with one snake coming over this shoulder and one
Oh
the
yeah.
other.
Oh yeah. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, I enjoy that. But yeah. So it was originally a stalker with a crush, and then basically they had to put it down. And then he got his actual partner, who we're going to see in this episode as well.
Okay.
So, but the show isn't going to discuss that at all.
Yeah.
That knowledge is not necessary. It helps, but it is not necessary.
Yeah.
So
if I hadn't known any of that, there'd be no change to anything that happened.
Exactly.
There's not even
because they didn't
you knows.
Yeah, basically because they didn't want people watching the show to feel that they had to go out and buy a video game to get the full story. And I appreciate that they had the restraint to do that. I feel like
because now you can't get them.
Well, now you can't get them. I'm sure you can emulate them. And I think I've seen them on Bai, but it's not like the Wonder Swan is still going.
Yeah.
And they were never officially translated. So you'd be relying on emulation and fan translation anyway. But I don't think companies nowadays would have the restraint.
Oh no.
Because why make some of the money when you can make all of the money?
That's why movies have a whole TV series that you're supposed to watch to get a quip in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Marvel.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't watch episode 63 of Loki, so I don't understand this minute reference. I know Loki doesn't have 63 episodes.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is the one you're looking for there.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm being very... they wrote Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. out of canon, didn't they?
I don't know. I know it had like 5 seasons or something.
Yeah, but didn't the movies just do like Nick Fury talking to the board and just, well, I elect to ignore that series. And the same with the Defenders. Like, they were...
Oh, Luke Cage and all that?
Yeah, like, they just didn't exist until Daredevil showed up in Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah, because they were on Netflix and not somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't count.
Yeah. Because Disney hadn't bought the rights to them to have them on Disney. Well, no, Disney owned them, but Disney hadn't ported them over to Disney Plus yet.
Yeah.
So we're not advertising Netflix in our movies.
Yeah.
Is basically what that boiled down to. So yeah, so like that. I don't think they would have the restraint today to not say, oh, to learn more about this character, go and buy these video games. So thank you for thinking of the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we can't review Anode Tamer and Cathode Tamer because they're video games. We'd have to play through them, and that would
Yeah.
be. I don't want the podcast to turn into a Twitch stream.
Mm.
A video game playing Twitch stream. If we ever had to move the podcast over to Twitch, that probably wouldn't be the worst.
Mm.
But I don't want it to turn into another video game session.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be too bad if we played one game here and there.
But we could also just go through the synopsis of the games and the TV tropes pages and just discuss
Couple
it
of
from
clips of it, maybe watch a cutscene or something.
Maybe
Not on.
I
mean, us watch it, not chat watch it. Like,
well, I would have to look up to see what footage is out there, but
yeah, but no, I mean in general, just for any game that we would play.
But like, so we can't review it, but we can certainly dedicate an episode to discussing it. I mean, that would be a post Tamers thing. It sucks being an American for those see the source material parts. Yeah, but like, I mean, comics do that all the time. Comics will make this is what I hate. What I hate about modern comics is you need to be reading 5 different issues of a thing to get the full story.
Yeah.
Because, issue 27 of Batwoman will make a reference and go, please see issue 5 of Batman, the Brave and the Bold, or something, and I'm like, all media does it, and I hate it.
Yeah. The same with, like, even movies, like, we're watching, like, Birdman always says it to CinemaSins.
Yeah.
Like, read the damn books, Yeah. Because that's how you know why it's that way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but I shouldn't have to read the books for everything.
No, you shouldn't always have to read the source material to enjoy an adaptation.
Yeah.
It might inform your knowledge of the universe a bit more, but it also might make you that bit more nitpicky. So, pros and cons, swings and roundabouts, shoots and ladders, snakes and ladders, Sinjoramon and ladders.
They did that once with the
ladders and step ladders.
Shovels and spades.
Shovels and spades. Thank you. High five. It's a very bad high five. But...
It was. But anytime we do a good one, I get hurt. So.
They did that once with the terrible Resident Evil.
You leave those terrible movies alone. They're fantastic. They're terrible, but they're fantastic.
I still need to buy that box set with the box
cool.
that. Yeah, we'll. I know we keep saying it, but we'll properly look into it.
Yeah.
Again.
Hey, Justin, welcome back.
Welcome back, Justin.
You missed. You missed on not evolving.
There was a kid in Apocalypse, the second one, and in 3. Is that Retribution? That was the one in the desert. That was my favorite one.
Was the kid not in the desert?
But apparently she was just gone, and no one ever mentioned her after. Turns out she was killed off in a novel.
I thought one of the kids, and then she was in the next one in the desert, and she was more grown up. It was the same, different actress, same character.
Oh, we'd have to go back and watch them again. Which
I remember her driving around with them, and they were, referring to her like, "No, you're too young for something." Or
maybe.
Yeah.
I don't need an excuse to go back and watch those movies. They are they are what you call a guilty pleasure.
I love them.
But
you missed AJ's pants now.
Well, you should put me in a skirt then. Buy my Mirai. Help me source the parts I need for my Mirai cosplay on my throne.
I'm talking about Kmart.
Kmart. Oh.
Maybe I just assumed they were.
Maybe, yeah.
I can't just Google Kmart. I get the shop.
Killed off in a novel. You know what? I don't know which is worse. That or the actual Resident Evil characters being killed off screen between movies. Like, by the end of part 5, you had Leon, Claire, Chris, Ada, Wesker, Alice. And then movie 6 rolls around and everybody's dead. Wesker killed everybody. I don't know what's worse.
Yeah. So Angela's the kid they leave in the school. Well, she goes with her dad, no?
I don't remember.
Her
Like, if she died if she got killed off in a novel, she got killed off in a novel. I mean,
yeah, but that's what I assumed because they were going in to save her because her dad was trying to get her back, the guy in the wheelchair.
Oh, Ashford.
They got her back to him, no?
I just know I don't like the name Ashford in Resident Evil. Anyway. And with great note, I said the same thing.
He's the inventor of the T-virus.
The Altamont appeared, like, hey, the children are right there. They don't have any mega levels. Take them out. Yeah, no, her dad had died. Alice and Co saved her, and then they drove off together at the end of Apocalypse. We might have been too focused on Jill just being made to look like crap next to Alice to remember. The fantastic portrayal of Jill in that movie just sucks she was made to eat dog crap because Alice was on screen.
Alice was killed at the end of that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taking the blow meant for.
Is Angela's last name Anaconda? No.
No.
Ashford. We do
Ashford,
not.
we don't
speak that cursed name.
After Raccoon, Ashford escaped with Valentine and the others and went into hiding. 3 weeks later, she could sense with her remnant T-virus abilities that some part of Alice still lived. Despite the growing manhunt for Valentine and Oliveira, they were able to infiltrate. As they departed, oh yeah, they got Alice back. Oh yeah, that's when she walks out of Umbrella at the end of that, doesn't she? And it says she's in the van and asks Alice if she's all right, but receives no response from her. It's unknown what happened to her. She does not appear in the next films that was mentioned. Further notes.
That sucks.
In an early draft for Resident Evil, the final chapter, it was to be revealed Ashford was an Alice clone with her father subjected to memory alteration, which would have given him a motive to create the T-virus because he was creating it to regenerate her limbs because she was going to end up in the wheelchair as well.
Oh.
So it's going to be, she was meant to be an Alice clone. Interesting.
That's fun. God damn, the things we don't get.
It doesn't say on the Resident Evil wiki that she died later.
Well, look.
I guess that's just for the movies now.
I guess that's just, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Umbrella forced Alice to kill Angela via the mind control thing. That was what Alice was referring to when she spoke to Carlos in Extinction. Oh yeah, Carlos is in Extinction, isn't he? Oh yeah. He's, yeah.
Yeah, now we need to watch those again, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, Death Island doesn't come out here for like another 2 weeks either, so, oh god, we gotta watch Death Island when that comes out. So let's get through Death Island first, and then we'll do a marathon of the other movies. Cool. I have to leave. They were tracking me. Oh. Well, yeah, we'll go back. All right. Anyway, back
They're not making Residence Evil, they're making Residence Alice. Accurate.
Accurate, and the true evil. The true evil of the franchise. There's a reason they've never... There's a reason she hasn't been in a game yet. I always thought it was a matter of time, but I don't think they're going to go there. I think too many people would cry.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mean just scream on the internet. I think like actually cry.
I feel like she's too powerful.
And yeah, she does split the fandom.
Yeah.
Like a hot knife through butter. She cleaves through the fandom because yeah. But you know, look, I enjoy them. Yeah, not even
they were all we had.
Yeah,
and they were great.
Hell,
some people look back at the first Spider-Man movies and they're like, "Oh, they're so shit. Look at the graphics and everything." And I'm like, "They were perfect. You leave them alone."
You'll make Toby cry. That's all he did in those movies.
That's it. But they were what we had, and that's we loved it.
Yeah, look, like full disclosure, and I've said this before. People complained about the Netflix series. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well.
I enjoyed like multiple personality Wesker.
Yeah, you didn't enjoy the animated
one,
and I did.
Yeah, like we have the Blu-ray for it over there. the series Infinite Darkness.
Yeah, you didn't like that, but
No,
I did.
that felt like that had like 4 episodes and still felt rushed.
Yeah.
Um, that like I feel like that should have just been a movie rather than a miniseries. But they're doing more of it, so I don't know, and I don't know when we're getting season 2 of it. But like that Netflix series with like the multiple Weskers, fucking amazing. Because then when you see proper Wesker in that universe, and he just looks like Shaft.
Yeah, or Blade.
Or Blade, yeah. And then they reference he died in a volcano.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, best part of that show.
Yeah, that was so good. And then they included what's her name as well? Itchy Tasty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had like
I can't remember her name.
Itchy Tasty?
Yeah. The child who's wearing the. Is that her?
Oh no, well no, she's not. No, Itchy Tasty was just a note in the original in the mansion. But you're thinking
that's what I mean. That wasn't her.
No, it wasn't her writing it. No, yeah, you're thinking.
She lives in the tunnels.
Yeah, you're the one in the tunnels from the remake. Yeah, the actor died.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, poor guy. Like Lance Reddick. Yeah, like fantastic actor. Like in a lot of the stuff he's done.
Yeah, I've seen him in a lot of stuff.
But he was a great Wesker. I'm sorry.
He
like
was.
the different. Like
it was funny seeing dad of teenage girl Wesker.
Yeah, because like the whole show, I'm like, where are they going with this?
Yeah,
and then
when it's explained, you're like, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, and he's like,
but other people were like, no, this is the worst thing ever.
Yeah, because he wasn't.
You can see that it started out not as a Resident Evil show and they slapped it on top of it, but it worked for me.
Yeah,
I thought it worked.
It's like they wanted to make this sci-fi show and they just couldn't get a license. They couldn't get the money for it, and they went, "Well, what about this license? Oh yeah, here."
Yeah. Because people like us who just see Resident Evil and go, "Gimme," yeah, they know it'll work.
The Welcome to Raccoon City movie, I can take or leave. I can take that or leave it. I didn't hate it, but I'm not in love with it.
I feel like I need to rewatch it again. It doesn't stick out as memorable.
No.
Some of the faces do, but
yeah. Ooh, I didn't want to go there. No, I didn't want to go there. I mean, different universe, different rules, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of taking the power away from that as well, though. And if you look at it that way,
yeah,
subverts it.
Subverts the expectation, takes the power away.
Because it's always.
Because
Wesker is.
But I think a lot of people, I don't want to paint the internet with a wide brush, but actually I do. But I do think a lot of the complaints about Wesker were just that he wasn't a white man with slicked back blonde hair.
Yeah, didn't have his sunglasses on 24/7.
Yeah,
that was it. Like, that's what he looks like in the movies as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, people were just upset that it wasn't the exact same face.
And they replaced him in the movies, and nobody noticed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we get what you're getting at.
We get what you're getting at. But different universe, different rules. I don't think it's a bad thing to, change out maybe not outdated thinking, but it's good to give power back to people.
See, that's the thing, because he wasn't a wuss that got pushed around by two teenagers. He was a clone.
Yeah.
The clone. Original Wesker didn't.
It was Multiplicity.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Chat, you ever seen the other movie Multiplicity? It's that.
Showing our age there, yeah.
Canon Wesker would have just shot them both and made more. Yeah.
Original Wesker in that show also would have.
Yeah. Original Wesker in that show would have, because original Wesker turned up with all his superpowers and his I give no fucks attitude.
Yeah.
And it was amazing.
Yeah.
Sorry, he was just Blade or Shaft, and it was amazing.
Yeah, he just walked in and just shot everybody, and that was it.
But his clones suffered from multiplicity syndrome.
Yeah.
Where Let's talk about Chris punching a giant rock at the volcano.
We always talk about that. Yeah.
Canon in that show.
Yeah.
Canon
Yeah.
in that show.
Yeah.
Also canon in the video games themselves.
Mm.
Although, funny enough, I learned when that line Heisenberg says in Village, the boulder punching asshole.
Mm.
That's not in the Japanese version.
No.
The Japanese version just calls him like the not literally a roided up freak, but
In those kind of
in
terms.
those
Yeah.
So
It's so
the
much
translation changed it to that boulder punching asshole, and I'm sorry,
Mhm.
I'll always love that.
Yeah.
Uppercutting a boulder, it's so dumb.
Yeah.
My fear is when Resi 5 gets the remake treatment,
He's gonna punch every boulder.
he won't punch any boulders because those
Mm.
games are more, the remakes are more grounded and serious and realistic.
But you can still punch a boulder.
I don't think they will. I think they'll destroy the meme. I think they'll see the meme
Maybe
as
he'll get some kind of
like bionic arm or something.
maybe or like a
That thing.
power glove.
Well, I was gonna say that thing Christian Bale Batman uses on his leg.
Mm.
That like they say, oh, this thing can help you kick through walls, and he never uses on Bane.
Mm.
You know, to break his legs.
Mm.
Something like that for his arms. But I really feel like they're just going to cut back on that because they took the statue chase out of the new one,
Yeah.
out of the new Ori 4, and that was like the running away from the giant Salazar statue is Resident Evil 4's boulder punching moment.
Yeah, it is.
And they went, nah, we'll reference the statue and have it breathe fire, but no, you're not running away from it.
Yeah, they took a lot of the goofiness away.
And I feel like they'd do the
They
same.
might do the same, but I don't know if they can.
I don't know how you fix Resident Evil 6 though, because that's everything.
Yeah, that needs a whole rewrite. But I mean, kind of doing that. So
They already did it in the Resident Evil 7 DLC, the uncle with the bionic arm. Oh yeah. Yeah, the uncle, the Baker family's Jack's brother is a good guy.
Yeah.
But his literal superpower is he punches the zombies. No guns, no weapons, he fights. But he has like a robot arm thing.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh, we never played it.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anyone else play it either.
Well, yeah, I'll get around to it.
Yeah.
Just I think when we were finishing, because we went through original 4, 7, Village, Shadows of Rose, and then remake 4 was on top of us.
Yeah.
So we just
didn't have time for any DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zombie Source Rex is perfect.
Just like with Hocus Pocus 2. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Hocus Pocus 2 was okay. But with the teenage girl drama, yeah, I hated the main character.
Oh yeah, the Netflix
awful.
series, the main character was awful.
Yeah, she was horrible, but everything that was happening around her, I was enjoying.
It was very interesting. Like I even enjoyed the sister being like jealous brat who comes into power and but she doesn't quite have everything she wants, and you can tell that she still sort of feels inadequate even though like she's on top of the world and the sister is basically a terrorist. Like that there's still there's still a power dynamic there that hasn't shifted. Like I wanted to see more of that relationship, and then they just went, nah, too many people shed tears, so we're not going to make a season 2. That's why we can't have nice things.
I think that's one of those shows that would have benefited from not being on Netflix. They would have been able to see proper ratings, because some people wouldn't watch it just looking at the trailers.
Yeah. But
they would have got proper ratings, and then...
Well, because it's on Netflix, people watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel as well, like the way with the Supernatural community and the writers, everyone, they didn't mind that people were pirating the show because they knew they'd buy them later.
Yeah.
They were watching them live, and they were getting all the interaction at the moment that episode was going, but they weren't getting the ratings. But then the convention scene, all of that, that showed how successful it was. They knew, especially when Mark Shepard came along and went, we're on the other side, we don't get these live. You have to deal with the piracy to get the money.
Yeah.
And they did. And look how successful it's been. But yeah, some shows benefit from like waiting for the release of it, like on DVD or something.
Yeah.
And Netflix, it just wasn't the place for this.
No, no, I don't think it was. It's a shame.
Because I would have bought the shit out of that.
Yeah, I have to. I have to look in to see if that. I don't think that ever did get a DVD
It
release.
probably won't. It'll probably just be stuck on Netflix forever. And
It just is it even still on Netflix,
I
or has
think
it been locked in the vault?
yeah, see, that's the thing. That's one of the things they're striking about as well.
Mm.
Is that when they write shows for like Netflix and shit, they just get stuck. They
Yeah,
don't get releases, and there's nothing to have residuals from
yeah.
because they don't get
It's
sales.
very rare. Like how rare is it a Netflix show gets a DVD or Blu-ray release? Like, I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's happened before, but I
feel like I've never seen a Stranger Things DVD or Blu-ray.
or a Tiger King.
Yeah, well, that's not gonna get a DVD.
Oh, it should
Well,
have.
he'd probably put it on DVD.
No, it should have though. With the amount of popularity that that
Mhm.
got, you put that on Blu-ray, you charge 25-30 bucks, and like the money prints itself with how popular that was at the time. I'm not saying I'd go out and buy it. It was an experience I went through once, and I'm
Yeah,
happy.
but a show like a Stranger Things, like you could put out
Yeah.
cool box sets for that with accessories, props from the show, like any
Yeah.
other show.
Holographic covers.
Like 80s style stuff, make it look like a VHS or something, because they go for all the different styles at the time, and loads of stuff they could do with it, but I've never seen anything like that. It's like if it does exist, I've not seen it. DVDs are mostly dead, yeah.
Yeah. Yuki, how did talking about Rio turn into a Resident Evil podcast? Yeah,
you're just trying to put off watching him. You're procrastinating. We'll get to Rio eventually.
Wow.
I don't even know if Chet's old enough to get that reference. Are you?
I hope so. I hope we're not bogeys.
You brought up multiplicity. That was old when we were young.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's a Paul Rudd movie that does that now.
Best character is a Jill sandwich. Okay, last Resident Evil topic before we actually have to watch the Rio episode. There's a part of me, right? These new movies, these new animated movies, are set in the original game timelines. Still don't like that it's new Jill in the movies when it's clearly old Leon, old Claire, old Chris. But it's the new Jill model. Like, I understand they had the models from the video game.
Yeah.
Money is why that's the thing.
Yeah.
And they gave her the DLC costume to look like original.
Yeah.
No, they didn't. No, it's the new costume.
Is it the new costume?
Oh yeah, it's the new costume.
Itchy tasty.
So there's a part of me that doesn't like I don't mind new Jill's costume. It's a bit Tomb Raider reboot, but whatever. It doesn't change the gameplay. Her walking around on a halter top and miniskirt doesn't change the gameplay. No, not that one. Just for Meg. Yeah. Island.
Yeah, I remember the picture of all of them.
Yeah, it's her new game look. Like even like Rebecca's in this, and she's like aged up, so it's clearly like original timeline Rebecca. But yeah, they just put new Jill in.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have the models, make use of it.
I guess.
Yeah.
They spent too much on other things and went, oh shit, we better just cut back a bit there.
Yeah.
Use what we have.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be blonde Tekken Jill from Resi 5. Could be that one.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
Why was she blonde?
Because Wesker is blonde. Blonde is evil. Blonde is sexy. Yes. I don't know. Maybe they just
not when it's those twins.
I honestly I think
they were blonde, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think they put her in the cat suit first and went the brown hair doesn't work.
I think that would have worked.
I mean, we'll see characters in Revelations it works with, but
Mm.
I honestly think they put her in the wetsuit and then went, nah, make her blonde.
Mhm.
Because she does. She just ends up looking like Nina from Tekken.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Anyway,
I didn't realize who she was at first.
That's right. Yeah. Right. Shall we move on?
Yeah.
Finally get to this Digimon episode. This
Yeah.
is oh god, I'm shocked. I'm really going to have to.
She dyed her hair.
She died.
I mean, she could, but she was.
Mind control equals dye job.
Yeah.
That's nano machine, son. All right. Look, let's.
It's not Petal Kaiser Rio, at least.
Oh, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Right. Right. Okay. Digimon Tamers, episode 28. We're actually gonna watch the bloody episode. 3.
Just before that, and yet here I am waiting for a Dino Crisis remake for more than 20-something years later. Play Exoprimal.
Yeah, Exoprimal's amazing. I love that game so much. I love Exoprimal, I do. Worryingly so. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Wouldn't it be funny if something Resident Evil just randomly played off the hard drive like a glitch or something?
Exoprimal is fine, but I want Regina. I mean, Majesty kind of looks like Reggie. Reggie, Jesus. I am tired. Majesty kind of looks like Regina. But yeah, I would also like Dino Crisis remade the same as the new Resis.
You're really gonna start.
I think that's why I said Reggie. I think that's why I said Reggie. I seen Desmond's comment.
And you were thinking of Majesty.
And yeah, too many Y's. Big and bigger, biggest dream. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
No.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
No.
Change
No.
into digital champions.
I hate that voice.
Save and defend the world.
I hate the voice that's singing that part because it sounds like he's trying to imitate someone who has a more powerful voice.
Oh, the bread. The Gilmon bread.
Oh, the bread. Yeah. They lost all the bread because he couldn't tie his bag. If Meg hits you, I'll say she was provoked. Is he a legendary tamer, or has he given himself that nickname?
You'll see. So they
Stop
do
being-
have psychic link?
They do. Episode just cements my dislike of Kazu and Kenta more.
Aww.
Aww. Aww. Wish I had a muscly lion I could sit on the shoulder of.
Same.
I'd make him princess carry me everywhere I would. I'm kind of with her now on the whole being a cringy crush. She has her hand in his ear. Now she doesn't, but she did.
She's grooming him. Wait.
Another word that's been kind of ruined.
Yeah. Oh, they walked off. The idiots.
Look at everyone's face. Oh, there he goes.
And he does not care.
Because he was probably digging into his forehead trying to hold on.
Gilmon's nostrils were computer animated there. I smell Renamon.
This is innocent and pure.
I know, Gilmon's the one talking about Renamon's scent.
Oh, he's like when you see birds on a windy day and they're trying to flap and they flip backwards because they can't fight the wind.
Girls just wanted 5 minutes to have a smoke without these two, and just.
I agree with her face there.
Yeah.
She has a bitch face, but it works for when she's looking at the two of them.
Which is why you two should have waited at the flag, you idiots. No, Rookie, don't save them again. They don't deserve it.
Leave them get sent somewhere on their own.
And they're gone. Rookie is probably like fuming.
Yeah. Oh, I can see the anger. She doesn't have anger lines, but I can see it.
The music, the clacking is doing the anger.
Twice now you've been idiots. That's some workout she's got going there. Don't be so harsh. You deserve it.
No, guys, this is your fault.
Why is Ruki going to be my favorite character in this episode? I can't stand her, but I hate them more.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. Should be dragging them by the ears.
Oh.
The ticking clock, please.
I mean, if I was Rookie, I'd have probably castrated these two by now.
Oh, yeah. Run them on. Break their necks.
Come on!
Hey!
Oh, no!
You broke time, Rookie.
A brutal one. And it's not the Clockmon without the ghoul on top of it.
He's not as scary as Ghost Game's one, though.
Oh, no.
Well, he got progressively less scary.
Well, yeah. Like, he was scary for all of 2 episodes.
Yeah. Like, he doesn't have the jagged mouth or...
No.
It's still stitched together, but it's fine.
He's a lot softer. Aesthetically, like.
Yeah. Ding dong. Uh-oh.
Oh, oh, Megadramon. Oh, fun. Wait, where's Leon?
What was that scream? That was so pathetic. What the fuck? Yeah, he's like a kid version of Ghost Game's Pokemon.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who thinks Dub, Clockmon, and Hagurumon were hilarious? I wouldn't know. Ruki being a mother her mother wished she was. Being the mother her mother wished she was.
Possibly,
Maybe.
yeah.
I don't think her mother wants to be a mother. Her
No.
mother wants to have a doll. You can dress it up, but then you can put it away and not have responsibilities.
Yep. Oh, evolution.
Screaming cringe. Good old Clockmon. Clockmon Imananji? What's that mean?
Oh. Wasn't that what he was saying in Ghost Game? Like, what time is it or something?
Mm. Oh, when he was being all creepy?
Yeah.
I wish someone would put Ruki away. Yeah, we're on Mom's side there. Sitting there drinking the wine going, why? How did I spawn this brat? It's always annoyed me. You can go ultimate, why bother with champion against an ultimate? They don't have the card.
Yeah, they don't have the blue card.
Or the Kulamon.
Or Kulamon. They're so inconsistent about whether Kulamon is needed for adult level. But we can at least say they don't have a blue card. Oh!
Why did they do a triple take on that?
Cyberdramon. Looks a bit different to Kiriha's, doesn't he?
What does Kiriha's look like? The big dragon looking thing? No.
No. That.
Oh, yeah. Did we compare them before?
No. But I was waiting for it to come up on this.
Oh. Why is he wearing a pinafore as a skirt? Over his pants.
And commercial.
Remember, Clockmon was a threat in the future. He just whipped it with his Digivice.
Yep. Laser whip.
Why does he get moves?
Because he's special. He also has a kick-ass gauntlet.
Yeah. Did she suddenly get a crush? Or is he
The
just
jangling of the metal.
too forward for her liking? I prefer that design than the later one.
The later one was technically the first one. This is the redesign.
Seeing Cyberdragon reminds me of Ryuji's from Hootie.
Oh yeah, Ryuji also had Cyberdramon.
Kinky. He just fixed everything, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Still find it weird that Digimon call our world the real world.
Yeah. Not like the analog world or...
I live in the fake world. They're real and we're not.
Rio's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Refreshing smile.
He's not incompetent, so you're enjoying it really because he can take care of himself. Why did they define his ass so much?
Well, they did. Well, that is a sculpted ass they gave him.
He's still child, right?
Yeah.
I missed that. Why did they know him?
You'll see.
Oh. Isn't that the door they found on Mars? I didn't look any further into that than the picture, but
the dub Hagurumon says the human world. That makes more sense. That has
more
always
sense, yeah.
made more sense than the real world. He wants a lion, right? So shouldn't he have a powerful nose to sniff out allies too?
mm-hmm. Is that going to turn out to be something's mouth?
Poor Leomon.
Leomon is like Darulamon.
Oh yeah, yeah, very much Durulumon, yeah. Oh,
and there they go.
Not quite something's mouth, but
yeah, his face was hilarious.
Majiramon? Oh yeah, the monkey was riding around on him last time.
Yeah, and we didn't recognize him because he's so thin.
The baby!
Aww. He's always just right there, isn't he? Aww. Oh. He literally has a monkey on his back. I regret nothing. She's speaking out loud. Ah, okay.
That's how they know him.
Mm. Well, were they against each other? Or were they against two different people?
Well, with themselves.
Mm.
He doesn't remember.
Ah.
I don't remember anyone like you.
She's. I just got reminded of the 02 trailer or clip. I didn't ask for your help.
Oh yeah.
Jumped off that building.
You mean tower?
Tower? Yeah.
Tokyo Tower?
Yeah. It's a building.
In a sense, it is a construction.
It is something that was built, therefore it is building. You can't argue with that logic.
I'm not even going to bother.
You can fall down, you can fly up. What's with her? She's got a crush. That's what's with her. Kinda good with cards.
Also, she would rake you over the coals.
That face is scary.
Oh, on the banner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's probably meant to be a mask or something, but it's unsettling. Unsettling is the word of the day.
It is. So another episode where the title character doesn't turn up till like the end of the episode. At least Rio got more screen time than Beelzebumon.
He did something.
Yeah.
He showed up halfway.
And he's got a pretty
Did he show
badass
up
Digimon.
before or after the middle screen?
Before.
Hmm.
Because he turned up and she went, "Woo!" at a commercial break.
Yeah. What's with those lyrics?
I don't know. I've never looked at them before while this song's been playing. I feel like, is this like a new ending? Is this a new ending? All this imagery looks new. Or have I just not been paying attention?
No, I think I've seen that.
Oh, okay.
I remember Terriermon having completely. He looks like a pop figure. No, only baby.
Oh.
Oh, he's wearing it as a cape.
Dogimon!
Why is it? Why is it Pluto? Ah!
Oh.
Does he get stock footage?
Of course he does. He's Ryo Akiyama. Of course he gets stock footage. So our fourth main character has finally appeared.
Yeah. Sure how I feel.
Yeah. Sorry, Juri, Kazu, and Kenta, who have been here since episode 1.
Mm. Yeah, it's a really strange Digivice.
Yeah, it can produce a whip.
Yeah. It's also completely blue instead of silver with a
Yeah.
colored rim on it.
Yeah, it's like the inverse of the others.
Yeah. Interesting.
Um, it's Reiko's Doggomon. Aww, little Rocco. Uh, yeah. So it's the inverse of everyone else's.
Mm.
Silver rim and blue body,
Mm.
as opposed to silver body and colored rim.
Mm.
Uh, he got the Green Ranger treatment. That's how you know he's special.
Yeah.
And he has powers the others don't.
Yeah. Like, I wonder, was he written in from the start? Or did they throw him in later to shake things up?
Um, I think he was always planned to be in the show.
Okay.
I think they wanted. Again, my knowledge is a little sketchy here, but I believe they wanted to bring in a legacy character,
Mm.
and this is what they were.
Yeah.
This is who they got, and it's a kind of if you know, you know. This is why they never reference the other lore behind him, but
Yeah.
people would know the character
yeah.
from those games.
He's the if you know, you know, but there's no references or anything. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about him because first episode he just wins at everything.
Yeah.
Kind of like a first time evolution bonus, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you have to have the new character show up and do something cool, right?
Yeah. Just shows up and beats everything up. He should have beat up the two boys as well.
Oh yeah. But like that's him in
But now he's got his two little fanboys.
That's him in the Wonder Swan games.
Like his jumper.
Yeah.
Save that and put it on screen.
Oh yeah? This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that Maramon's head?
Demi Maramon. Yeah, I think this one with the band around him is the war game appearance.
He writes his name on him in big letters so you know who he is.
Yeah. That's a trope.
But yeah, I don't know how I feel about the episode.
Yeah, we'll pull the rankings up again and we'll have a chat about the episode. Well, typical Six Ranger powers. Yeah. Japanese? Yes, he is. American? Who is that guy? That's why there's no reference to his backstory. So you can enjoy him without knowing. Why do I always lose this sword? There we go. And the statues. I was meant to fix them, I forgot. Yeah. Right. I'll have it fixed for next show.
Everyone hates Deadweight. The viewer would not like you guys. What?
Oh, for Kazuo and Kenta?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm done with them.
Yeah, they're annoying me now.
Oh, I'm just done. Like, they like...
Either get Digimon,
they're meant
to be
Digimon
or fuck off.
Yeah, like they're meant to be the Zenjiro and Akari of this.
They're really not.
And Zenjiro and Akari are much better characters. They don't add like the heart and soul to the team dynamic.
No, they just add a headache and keep splitting the team up because they're stupid.
Yeah. Oh, I'd have dropped them in a ditch at this stage.
I would have left them behind with the other two.
Yeah.
When they were left alone with them, I would have just gone.
Yeah.
And stay
but
with
then they'd have had their maybe we should go and find them moment, and they'd have left of their own accord anyway. But I feel like he was added for popularity than anything else. Honestly, sometimes forgot he existed when thinking about Tamers characters. Yeah, it's like he was a popular legacy character.
Mm.
So he was kind of added in as a,
A nod to
and
all that. Yeah.
yeah, but like honestly, his role in the show could be anyone.
Mm.
I don't like you don't need a legacy character for him, but
Yeah. Because with the way he is in the show, like he was the number one or whatever. He's
yeah,
already like in the show. He's a popular person.
yeah,
So and he's better than Rookie,
and she hates that.
and she hates that.
Hmm.
But she also has a crush for sure.
Hmm.
It's so stupid. Look at him! Look at him with his stupid, cool face and his refreshing smile.
Yeah, it's the refreshing smile part that's
Yeah.
like,
Now I know when
Why
you've
would-
been hanging out with those two idiots.
oh my god, he's what's his name from Ace Attorney, refreshing like like a spring breeze, dude. Mad on guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's mad on guard. Oh no.
Let Bubba Gilfman handle those brats. Yeah.
Oh no, 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 not Gil. No. People's tastes are weird.
She's a princess.
Rita, I finally found my new 6 tamer. Oh, R.I.P. Machiko. Oh,
Yeah, I feel like he's for her anyway, he's a breath of fresh air, literally, because she's been dealing with those two idiots and they've
oh yeah,
messed up
and
her
he's
life now.
competent and can fight and has
Yeah,
a
he can
perfect
just-
level Digimon.
Yeah, he can just do his own thing and not have to be dragged around.
Yeah, it does have to be babysat.
It's not just, oh no, another stupid boy.
Hmm.
It's, oh, you can do things. I don't have to babysit you.
Yeah. Like
She doesn't have to babysit the other two.
No.
I'm on her side in this.
oh yeah.
I don't like her as a character, but against the two of them, I'd be exactly as bitchy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like I'm
She's actually quite restrained. If I was the same age as them and in that situation, I'd slap the shit out of them.
like if they didn't follow on because they immediately got abandonment syndrome and go chasing
The lads would have found him.
the lads would have found them.
And then they would have gone after the two of them because he could smell them.
Yeah. And the team would have been reunited by now.
And then if that big light stream came near them, the whole lot of them would have been sent up.
Yeah.
So they would have all been together somewhere else and then still met him.
Justin, would Rio be the silver or gold? Or would he be the extra red like that one from Time Ranger? Ooh. Well, I would like to make I would say the extra red, but with Sentai these days, all Bandai forgets there are other colors other than gold and silver.
Mm.
So by today's standards, yeah, he'd be gold or silver. Maybe both. He'd be one of those fusion. Yeah, the quantum, that's the one. Or time fire, if you want to go by the Japanese term.
We are not getting along. We have a common enemy. There's the difference.
Yeah, the friend of my friend, the enemy of my friend, right?
Yeah. No,
the enemy of my enemy. Whatever way that fucking phrase goes.
the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we both have a common enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, the enemy
So
of my
that
enemy.
makes us friends, but that doesn't make us friends.
Yeah. Like I would give I would give it's Quantum on his back.
No.
Thank God Reiko's not here.
Rico's PC just exploded.
Yeah. Who mentioned Quantumon? I would give Rio time fire status, but because look, but by modern standards, Toei would make him gold or silver if this was a Sentai show, because that's all they know how to do now. Oh, we need a 6th color, like even the new one, where they've a purple lead. Well, I say lead, like one of the core 5 is purple rather than pink. I think they might have a pink. I think they have pink and purple. Anyway,
Mm.
And they still went, out of all the colors, what do we make the special one? Oh, how about gold? Although I do like the one that kind of looks like anti-venom. White and got like a black spider on its chest. It looks like anti-venom. Or is it the spiders on the mask? Either way, it's the black on white as opposed to white on black.
I think the reason she's being such a brat is because she knows he's better and she's no longer the strongest, and that annoys her, and that delights me.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to remember these are children.
Yeah.
As level-headed as Ruki tries to appear, she is still a child.
Yeah.
And you know, at a very temperamental stage of life.
Yeah.
And being thrown into this world with like monsters trying to kill you at every turn probably isn't helping.
Having to be a parent to two fucking idiots.
Yeah. So I kind of empathize with Ruki in this episode.
Yeah. That's it though, I don't like her.
No, but you can empathize with somebody and not like them.
Yeah.
You know, that is just human. AJ, I just looked. Ubel is finally getting support. Yay! Best monster. Yay!
When you say support, does that mean there's going to be cards, or
yeah, like card to make the deck functional. Like it's.
So you're getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh now.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Ubel. There is a lot of Ubel's influence in my other design.
Yeah.
in my other design, there is a lot of Ubel's influence. Yay. She wasn't thrown into it, she chose it. No, but you know what I mean. Like, it's, you know, this turned from looking for Kalumon with a full team to being on her own, looking after Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
And if they had just stayed at the flag, everybody would be back together by now.
Yeah.
Like,
they will not do anything they're told.
No.
And yeah, they're just.
Isn't the fusion the Neos Wise Man retrain? Or is she getting another fusion?
Yeah, like she did choose to keep them afterwards when they all flew off together.
Yeah. I mean,
she could have chose to walk away, but
she did the responsible thing.
She did the responsible thing, and also the others would have given her shit for it as well.
Yeah.
How could you leave them behind?
No, a brand new one. Ooh, I'll have to look into this after the stream. So yeah, I'm on Ruki's side on this.
Yeah, she's kind of well. At the start of it, she was my favorite character in it so far, because yeah, I was right there with her with the bitchiness and the anger and the just fucking sit there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting tired now, so all the swearing is coming out. But they're just you're
channeling the things they won't let Ruki say.
Yeah.
Let Ruki say fuck.
Ruki was an Irish child. The words that come out of her mouth.
Be great. Hilarious.
I feel like when they made those videos of
Granny Seiko wouldn't know what to do. So
it's like when they made Gloria. Is that her name? Scottish girl from Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when they started doing the videos of her cursing in Scottish and stuff.
Yeah.
Those are
God bless Elsie Lovelock. God bless her. She's gonna be Mimi in the redubs.
Yeah.
Gloria is Mimi. Well, fan Gloria is Mimi. So Rio, what do you think?
I need more time with him to get an opinion of him.
First impressions?
Well, first impression, well, he's a cocky bastard. But so far, rightfully so.
Yeah.
So far. Because all he did was step in, save the day, and then sit there looking cool.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's got his bit of armor and his, weird outfit. He's like, it's like when they in like Jumanji where they meet, in the new Jumanji, and they meet the guy who's been, I think it's like Joe Jonas or something, and he's been in there the whole time.
Oh yeah.
and he helps them get out of there. And it's like that, they're in the digital world, and it's a bit confusing, but he's been there for a while, so he knows what's going on.
Yeah, fair. And he's been there basically a year now.
Yeah.
On the presumption time flows the same as the human world.
Yeah.
We still don't know if there's going to be timey-wimey shenanigans when we end up going back.
They'll go back and they just wake up in the cave like Ashley at the end of it.
I slept too long. Best moment, Megan.
We're not getting along. We're both angry bitches. That's it.
All right. Well, so if you were to give this episode a ranking out of 5, 1 being the lowest, 5 being the highest.
That's a good question, because like those two were just so annoying. They got too much screen time.
Yeah.
And then he just flies in and goes, "Hey, I win." And then they're like, "Yeah, and you won before."
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this episode, because team just got a new savior.
Well, I don't mind that, because again, it's his debut episode. He has to do something cool to make him like.
But that's why I'm wondering, did I like that or not? I'm not entirely sure.
Like, I mean, it's not quite first time evolution bonus, but
he won everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then we learn, but like they're calling him the legendary tamer, and it's like, wait, hold on. You didn't know what a like technically you should know what a tamer is. How is he legendary? And then you're like,
legendary.
He's legendary at cards.
Yeah. But they shouldn't be calling him a tamer in that case.
I guess card game players are.
If anything, they should have been calling him the Digimon King, because they call her the Digimon Queen.
Yeah. Well, well, they probably did, but he's the legendary tamer, or card game player. I don't think those two titles are, exclusive.
I don't think they.
But I also think like Ruki's also getting early 2000s misogyny, because even earlier on in the show, it was like, oh, she's a girl, oh, I can beat her. So they've kind of, so it is kind of bigging Rio up, because look at this cool boy who can play the cards, and well, she's only the queen because you weren't here.
Yeah.
So there is that kind of like subtle, like childish misogyny.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm.
And those boys had that already, because they were like, a girl beat this thing, and
exactly. So I don't take Kazu and Kenta's fanboying over Rio to mean anything, but so I kind of.
He's soaking it all up.
Is he though? Or is
he is, because then he's all like, yeah, and you should be
thanking me
because I saved you, and so he's like, yeah, I'm better and I saved you, he's
but I mean, but I don't know if I hold that against, he came in and saved the day, because what was he meant to do, turn up and lose in his debut?
Turn up and help both of them fight.
No, because then Ruki can't get jealous. Because you're pushing that narrative as well, that Ruki's like...
He could get the final shot. His Cyberdramon, because he's hard to control, pushes Cubimon out of the way and takes the final shot and loads the data or something.
Yeah. I mean, there's an argument for both, but I don't think what they did was bad.
I don't think it was bad, but I'm not sure if I think it was good either.
Is it just because and savior? Look at his shiny teeth, like Chips, like his Chip Skylark, and his refreshing smile. Does it make you feel threatened?
That was such a weird thing to say.
What?
So a refreshing smile.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's an odd thing. That's like someone talking about Leon and Seekers.
Yeah, but I mean that is an element of her just being. Like, kind of cute as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And just grumbling about that
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
Yeah, it's her having a stupid, sexy Flanders moment. But, you know, also it is refreshing to have somebody who's competent around her.
Yeah.
But she's also very bitter that he beat her at trading cards.
Yeah, because I think she knew who he was.
Yeah, she knew who he was immediately, the same as those two.
He didn't remember her.
No, but she remembered losing.
Yeah.
He's probably won so much it's all a blur.
Yeah, he doesn't
Plus, he's been in the digital world for 10 months.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't remember random girl from the tournament.
He's not remembering card games because he's got the actual Digimon now.
yeah, exactly. So, I don't mind how they introduced him.
I think I'm gonna give this a 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna go higher.
I'm caught in the middle on it, so 3 is middle.
Yeah, I'm gonna go higher.
Okay.
Cyberdigimon
was cool.
I'm gonna give it a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed this a bit.
Coolamon with the flag.
Coolamon with the flag, and it just with the wind throwing it off.
And was it Terriermon was?
Oh yeah,
trying to run against the wind and he couldn't.
Yeah, and getting visibly frustrated that he couldn't.
See those things. I like those things.
Yeah. But
I don't think they knock it up to a 4.
No. I mean, they don't change the plot of the episode or the story. They're just little cute little moments. But I think I'm on Ruki's side for my disdain for Kazu and Kenta at the moment.
Mm.
And that will probably run for the next, 20 odd episodes. But they drove the story.
Mm.
And Ruki mistakenly set off the plot of the episode. Because Clockmon said don't, and she went, oh, panic, touch, and caused the thing to happen.
Yeah.
So one kind of leads into the other, and then, Rio has, I guess he has experience with this, so he takes down Megadramon, sticks the knife in the clock, and everything goes back to normal.
Yeah, to stop it from happening again. Yeah.
But he is also teenage child who's being hero worshipped. So that's not unrealistic.
Yeah.
So I don't begrudge it because I've seen kids like that.
Mm.
I used to go to oh no, I don't. But I've been there. Like, I used to go to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments when I was younger, and there was always the guy who got the adoration because he was basically, people hated fighting him because they're just like, oh, why am I even bothering if it's you?
Yeah.
And they would soak in oh, you're so cool, he
probably just had more money than everyone else.
Yeah. And that's that's effectively how all card games start to work eventually.
Yeah.
The richest person wins.
Yeah.
So I've been there and I've seen that, so I don't begrudge it because experience. I don't have to like it, but it doesn't hurt the episode because it's actually a pretty grounded take on how kids are about their hobbies. So I give it a 4.
Okay.
Kazu and Kenta are really...
They brought down the episode.
Yeah. I think this... And that's why it's a 4. I think this would be a 5 because of what it does. But Kazu and Kenta both help and hurt the episode simultaneously, and I want to stamp on their throats.
They're terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they moved the story for this episode along, but if they had just stood still, the group would be back together. But we wouldn't have met Rio yet.
Would have, because they would have gone...
Well, that's another way. If they were all together and they got swept up together, they could all be in Clockland together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they meet him there. So, it's still possible.
Yeah. But I'm...
And if they'd all stayed there, still, they would have got Coolamon. Yeah, I'm sticking with my 3.
Yeah, that is absolutely fine. Favorite character?
Do the unthinkable.
Really?
Do the unthinkable.
Is hell falling from the sky out there? Is it like, or has it frozen
it's getting
over?
a bit chilly down there, yeah. I didn't think this would ever happen, but...
Yeah, you swore it wouldn't.
Yeah. But it did. I don't feel like he was my favorite character at all.
No, it was cool. Like, it was kind of cool to see him come in and laser whip his Digimon into submission.
Yeah.
But he didn't, as a character, and this is what I mean earlier, I don't begrudge the character because I have the experience with it, but I don't like it. And Rio doesn't win the episode.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the personality.
He doesn't do anything to win you over except look cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if we were doing this somehow at 11 years old,
yeah.
Oh yeah, he'd be awesome.
Yeah.
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 He'd be awesome, but no. So tempted to put in Kazu and Kenta there.
Yeah.
They were the real enemies of the episode.
Yeah.
But like his little friends were cool. I like the Hagurumon. I'm gonna fight and practice and eat lots and get strong so I can go to the human world. It was adorable.
Yeah, Clockman looked like a child version of
the one from Ghost Game.
Yeah. He was like a chibi one.
Like Chibi Kamemon.
Yeah. That's exactly what he was like. Chibi Clockman.
You know, and then even when they were leaving, like, bye, Cybertron! Like, Hagurumon was great. I enjoyed Hagurumon.
Yeah, he was cute.
And if he's who I think he is, we might be seeing more of him.
Okay.
So, that's fun. So, yeah. We're in a haunted house. We're doing that.
A haunted house.
A haunted house, according to the typo here. But, so... I might as well just fill this in now, get us prepared for next Wednesday. A
haunted ghost.
Yeah, oh, I know, right? Shocking. What, so do we feel this will just be the haunted castle? Ooh. The Lost Kulumon's Escape. Do we feel this is just going to be the Devimon Mansion episode from Adventure?
Maybe. It looks like the castle is drawn in like black and white pencil.
Yeah, it's very old-timey.
It looks like it's a different art style from the people.
Urgent call from the digital. Kulumon is... Oh.
Just call this one Kulumon is.
Yeah.
3 dots.
Yeah. So
5 is called Kulumon. We have 2 Kulumon episodes. Not really, but
no.
I'm worried for episode 33.
Where is Terriermon? Oh.
You're gonna have to go in and edit the titles on things when we download them. Call them episode 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, look at the wall for a second. Oh, we are that close to that happening. Oh boy. Okay, it's fine. You don't have to look at the wall anymore.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Ooh. 3 weeks. Oh god. Okay.
Okay. We'll see what chat are saying.
Yeah, let's well hold on, we have to rank 28. And then we'll check back in with chat. We'll have a bit of banter, look at our comments.
I'm not allowed to have chat. Phone said no.
We'll have a look at our comments from the last streams and kind of go from there. Why do you always? Why? There we go. Right.
Back to the 3s.
So where would you like to put friend or foe? Also, why was it called friend or foe? He was very friendly. In the he wasn't out to destroy them sense.
He's a foe because he's making Ricky feel bad.
Hormonal teenagers. So where would you like this episode to rank?
Renamon is my friend is the second set of finding out what a partner is, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's episode 10, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's one of the first, no?
Well, the first one is literally what it means. It's what it means to be a tamer.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then we do that story again in episode 10.
Yeah, so it is the second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it above that.
Okay. Above Renamon is my friend. Okay. Oh, this should be a bit more straightforward. Shinjuku Ugadu Crossing. What one was that again?
The middle of the Renamon is my friend and Ruki and Renamon.
Ah, yeah. You're my friend too. You're my friend. Protect the city's lights.
Was it better than the chicken?
Yeah. Yeah, it was better than the chicken at least. Was it better than episode 2?
Shenanigans in school?
Yeah. I think it was. No, I just don't know if it was better. What was the 11? Oh, the Musyamon episode. Oh god. Oh yeah, that was the one where Henry's dad found out Terriermon was real, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
That was forever ago. Or was that Chase the Blue Card? Because he was the favorite character for that one. We still have to decide if we're using the Chinese or the English names for that family.
Yeah. I think we just went with the Henry because it was easier to type every time.
Yeah, but no, we're just copying and pasting. We can have
yeah.
We'll
fix it later. Ruki's nan.
If I don't remember,
it didn't stand out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really remember most of them. I remember the cloud appearing and like all the cars and stuff.
Yeah.
I really remember him already.
No. But I don't know if this episode goes into my top 5.
I don't remember the other one. The reason for the other one going in there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like what episode? What number was that? 11. So we didn't get to it on the English either.
No.
Yeah, I'm having trouble remembering. No, I know it's 4:30 in the morning, but
that might also be a reason.
Brain is not fully functioning. Like I remember what Musyamon looks like, but I really have trouble with how that episode went down.
Well,
was that the one with the little girl? He ran into the crossing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe.
And Yamaki was running there for some reason.
Oh yeah, like he was gonna fight the Digimon.
Yeah, we were like, what were you gonna do when you got there?
Yeah, what was your plan? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Right then. So let's check back in with the chat. That is where those episodes stand. So for me, 5th best. For you, 10th. Cool. All right. Let's move back to the chat then.
The one with yet another negligent parent who doesn't notice her kid's about to die. Yeah, she didn't even notice she disappeared. Like,
I'm really trying to, like most of the episode, the art style is really jagged for some reason. I don't know. Is it meant to feel otherworldly? Might that be the reason? All the scenes with Leon and Jerry make me. Yeah, like him carrying her around on his shoulder is adorable.
Yeah, like at first when she was all over him in that one episode, I was like, "Oh, that's so cringe," but she's a little girl, you know.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, carry me like a princess.
Muscly lion man.
Yeah.
Also Leomon's reaction to being asked to get into the box.
It was Derulemon when he was suddenly being crossed.
Yeah.
What? uh, or when Cute Man asks him to do something, he's like, and the blush.
Yeah.
Next episode. Yeah, we know what the castle.
Oh, the one with the negligent parent. Oh, okay.
What? No, the art style in the next episode. The castle.
Oh, the castle. Yeah, because I think that like the castle looks like it's pencil drawn.
Yeah, it looks like
So I think that's by
it's
design.
like they stepped into an Aha music video.
Yeah.
Not quite as extreme, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like I suppose if you're going to do the kids sleep at a mansion castle, but it's actually a trap by the enemy episode.
They're always just a dark room with shadows. The rooms hardly ever have features. They're just big curtains, big shadow.
Well, that's what I was getting to. Like, you got to make it stand out at least.
Yeah.
You know, if you're going to rethread that, then you got to do something to make it stand out. You're just swinging about there.
Yeah, sorry, there's a hair on my back.
No, the chat does not need to hear that.
It was a stray hair on my back making me itchy, so I got rid of it. Wasn't growing out of it.
TMI.
It's not TMI.
TMI. Everyone shun Meg. Shun. Shame. Ring the bell.
I have no shame.
Oh, don't I know.
You've seen my unisex bonds room in your Discord.
Oh, between you and Codpast, I swear. If you're getting a stroke, having a stroke is more like it.
Go back to sleep.
In the penultimate episode in the dub, reactions here to the Digimon Queen, second only to the Digimon King.
The thing to do would be not allowing two walking, talking deadweights to tag along in the first place.
Yeah. I don't know if that counts as a spoiler. Maybe don't talk about episodes that haven't happened yet. It's fun to talk about them in the moment, but even on the dub side, like
that sounds like he gains respect for her later for some reason.
With one episode of the show to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Respecting women in anime? I think Ruki's the only female character there's actual merch for. The other shows, like 01, I say 01, but season 1, everyone had the same Digivice, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Season 2, every time they release it, it's Ken and Daisuke's versions. Hikari and Takaru only got theirs released because it was Try, and well, they're the only 02 characters around.
Yeah.
Tamers, it was Ruki. Izumi's Digivice and Frontier never got a release. Maybe the English version did, but certainly not Japanese. Yoshino's Digivice never got released for savers. Nene's Digivice, there was only one in existence, and you could only get it through a lottery.
Yeah.
So it was never released to the public, even though it was black. Like a good edgy color that would sell. I know it was lilac later, but you know.
Everyone would buy the black Digivice.
Yeah.
No question.
No question. Like just
even
because
if people didn't like the character, they'd buy it because it looks cool.
Yeah.
The lavender one get released?
Nope.
I buy that one as well.
Yeah, the lavender one didn't get released. Airy is kind of the outlier because even then hers is only a plate for the one that came with Haru's.
Yeah.
You just swap the plates around.
Yeah, it's not so much her merch, it's just the Digimon's merch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just swap the Gatchmon plate out for the Dokomon plate.
Yeah.
2020, again, everyone has the same Digivice, so you don't have to worry about color scheming. Ghost Game, everyone had the same color Vital Bracelet, so again, you don't worry about that. I think like Ruki is really the only one in Japan who got like a purchasable blue Digivice. It's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm open to correction on a bit of that. Maybe there was a Miyako Digivice in the early 2000s, but like I know we had one. I think I owned that one
Mm.
before my little brother threw it down a shore.
Oh no!
I wonder I kicked his DS out of
I
it.
was just gonna say he did it because you kicked his DS.
No, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
I think I got that one because it was red. I was like, I like red. I want the
Yeah.
red Digivice. Yeah, sure. Because I could never find the black one. Like the Super CSA that's coming out. It's my first time going to be able to actually own Ken's Digivice in some form or fashion. Like, so I know there was one for the English release, but I don't think there was like a full like VPET raising adventure game version in Japan. It was always Dice Case Ken's, and then the one that looked like the one that had the colors of the Jogress when it goes like blue and green. Open to correction, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Pretty sure.
You look up those Digivices enough.
Yeah. You know.
Is Meg even here? I'm here.
I hate episode 31, but I think Leomon looks incredible in it. We'll get to episode 31 in 2 weeks. No. Next week. Next Wednesday we'll be doing 29 and 30, and that Sunday we'll be doing 31 and 32.
Yeah.
So keep opinions about those episodes until we watch those episodes. Then is Meg even here? Rio's nice from the start. Not that she deserves it.
I don't think he was nice to her at all.
No, I don't think he was nice to her at all either. I think he was a cocky brat. Maybe deservedly so, but still cocky brat. I don't think he was nice to her, but maybe maybe the dub changes him. Maybe he's not as arrogant in the dub version.
But yeah, he really comes across like a little shit in this.
Yeah.
It's like Logan Paul.
Oh, we're shutting Meg out of existence. Right, I forgot.
Oh
about that.
yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Hi, I'm still here. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Don't send me to the Shadow Realm, please.
Poof!
That wasn't so bad.
I'll give you a second chance. Most of my dislike stems from 34. Well, we'll talk about 34 when we get there. A precious bunny host. Aww. All right. Well, look. Let's have a look at some comments from previous shows, and then we will be out of here and see you next Wednesday. Meg just lost a Yami-no game. This is true. Mind crush. Okay. So let's see. Comments.
Has it been 11 hours yet?
Probably not. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so from the last stream we did talking about like all of the news, we had a comment from Tim saying watch party for when this comes out.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll just it'll be an episode like this.
Yeah.
Everyone will be expected to have their own copy of it because I'm not rebroadcasting the movie.
Yeah.
But yeah,
we're not providing links for something that
is readily available.
And readily available, yeah.
Tim also says I had a Digimon Easter egg and advent calendar in 2000 and 2001. I did too. I remember the Easter egg. I think it was like a Kinnerton one, and it came with like a little like plastic Digivice that I think like those chalk sweets were in.
So it was kind of like the one I got with or you got one as well. The little fake ones that came with the sets.
It was like that.
They had little counters in them, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, basically that idea. But instead of the thing splitting apart, the screen of the Digivice was like a door, so it would just lift open.
Yeah.
And it was like a Kinnerton Easter egg. Advent calendar, I don't think I had, but I definitely remember having the Easter egg. Desmond on the Seekers discussion about Leon's sculpted Greek body, says phrasing, lol.
Which part?
Yeah, which part? Tim Tim back again on the last Cross Wars stream we did, saying, if you didn't like Naruto, what's your opinion on My Hero Academia? I think it's better. I haven't watched it, so I can't give an opinion.
Season 1, and while I enjoyed it, I felt like it was too young for me.
Okay, yeah, you've said that.
Yeah. Now my niece watches it and she loves it.
But she's of the age for
She's
it.
11.
Yeah.
So I think it sits better with a younger, maybe a younger, like, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's
no,
something for a younger audience.
Cool. I just haven't watched it, so I can't give an opinion on it.
Yeah.
Justin on the last Tamers one, when we had our explosion of digital goodness, says, well, here comes the episode that I remember all too well. I didn't even know what a Babamon was back then until she appeared in Tamers. Fun fact about the names Digimon and Babamon. The Gigi and Baba parts of the name in Japanese are very rude ways of referring to an old man and woman, like old geezer. Yeah, like Oji-chan and Oba-san, but Gigi Baba. Yeah. I thought the episode was okay. I thought it was a funny idea that Ruki was going to be stuck babysitting Hirokazu and Kenta. I thought the song they sang in the onsen was nice. I mean, if you want to, I mean, I didn't like them singing. I didn't like them singing.
I'd forgotten about that. Thanks, Justin.
Yeah, but I still remember the soaking in the bath song in the dub. And the part where Hirokazu tried to be partners with Gigi and Babamon just to flip the script was like, no, we're the Tamers, and even pretend card slash was fun. Yeah. I'll just check if YouTube is hiding anything, because it is wont to do that.
Yeah.
Nothing held for review.
If you did leave one and it's not there yet, we will probably get to it next week.
We'll get to it, yeah, when YouTube decides to.
Hiding if there is one.
Yeah,
it likes to do that. I keep forgetting I can share this on my YouTube.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well.
So that's so we're caught up on comments.
Yeah.
Which is wonderful.
Nice to have lots of comments. 5 hours, okay.
So
get our emotes back.
Yeah. That'd be amazing. Get our emotes back.
I don't trust YouTube though.
No, I don't. We'll get them back, and then like 3 weeks later they'll have a new complaint or something. I don't know. So I remember Babamon saying, did you modify step on his neck? And making that gesture. Oh yeah, was she just shake her boobs
step on his neck?
Was she trying to entice him with boobs? Step on his neck and you get grandma boobs. Ugh.
You upset yourself saying that out loud.
I did. Oh, I would have rather they just cut it.
Yeah, I don't think they could.
Oh, sure they could.
I could have just had her voice shouting over them.
Yeah, you just you just loop the clip of them fighting and just have
her voice rather than her be on screen.
Yeah, or you just do a dramatic cut to like they move to the stairs and then Ruki comes back and is like, what are you guys doing?
Or you just zoom right in on her face and cut out where the boobs are.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of
so
like
it just looks like she's shaking with joy or something.
Yeah, like when they changed Lilithmon's scene around in Cross Wars. So, you know, her tits weren't flapping as high Moog and Draymond were being eviscerated.
Yeah, they were flapping. That's the only word.
Yeah, they were flapping. Cross Wars got a little too horny sometimes. And we're gonna see more of it in part 2.
I'm excited.
Because we get to meet Mervamon, who attacks you with her crotch.
Yes.
Literally.
Yes, I've seen that.
And shoots lasers from her boobs.
I've seen a clip of that. I haven't seen that episode or anything.
And shoots lasers from her boobs.
Fembot?
I don't know, though. They're just magic lasers. It's not like cannons come out or little guns or anything. It's just lasers appear. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Cross Wars gets so horny.
The reason Onario's so cocky is he wants to impress Ruki. He just... Well, no, he didn't just meet her.
failed
he
because
didn't
Ruby saw it
really.
as antagonistic. Yeah, well, I think the viewer sees it as antagonistic as well.
Yeah, that's why we're on her side in
I
this episode, kinda.
think in the sub, Babamon mentions a drink. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, it's like Mama's milk or something. Is her
yeah,
attack or something.
yeah, his was like smelly breath and hers was Mama's milk or
Yeah,
something. Babamon's milk or something.
yeah,
Yeah, let's not
yeah.
let's just not think
Yeah.
about it too hard. Um,
Up to X Ross with the opposite sex. It has two S's. That says X Ross. That doesn't say cross.
no, it doesn't. Ross is just one S. Um, that is just X Ross. I mean, if you're on a break with Ross, I understand. If Ross is your ex, I get that. Uh, anyway.
Keep her away from no more. Oh, we know what he did in Ghost Game.
Oh God, no more no more.
Oh, he would have
My
loved that
least
attack.
favorite character.
He would have jumped on that attack.
Yeah.
Do it again. Do it again.
Remember he got literally groomed by a Digimon.
Yeah, he did.
You know, he might be a brat, but he didn't deserve that.
No, at first we were okay with it because he's been a pervert the whole time, and then she started freaking him out by being a pervert. But then, yeah, she was literally shaving him so he'd be smooth for her.
Yeah. There's a lot of context in that you just look at with older eyes and go, oh.
Yeah.
It's why we had so much fun with Kano Weissmon and Calamaramon.
Yeah.
He screwed her straight.
Yeah. Yep, he did.
Which is not something I think you can actually do, but in context, it's funny. Cross-gender with Digimon, or in dub, fuse with them. Yeah, I know what you meant. Horizontal shuffle and all of that. You know. I know what you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So,
that just made me picture two people lying down on the ground, like trying to do the worm, but they're not able.
Good. I hope that there is a part of me that uses that phrase in the hopes that it just makes people uncomfortable. Like with
not even uncomfortable. It's just my brain. Yeah,
or...
it's confusing.
Yeah.
Because I don't, you know. Yeah.
Dubrenamon says Digimon aren't divided into genders. I think
aren't.
The heart is in the way. I'm pretty sure she says Digimon don't have genders like humans do, but
then the show is like, hey, look at these boobs.
Yeah.
I know boobs don't define your gender, but some of them are like woman.
Yeah, and
woman
that's
and mon.
And that's
woman and mon.
And that's the prevailing theory on why Lovely Angemon isn't Lovely Angelwoman. That they're trying to move away from gendered names for the Digimon. So that's so it's a lovely angel monster. It's not a lovely angel woman monster.
Yeah.
It's not meant to infer Angemon means boy and Angelwoman means girl.
Yeah, and then why have names like Lady Devimon? Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're trying to get away from that.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Like I think
like if they had
there's a place for both.
Had a Lady Devimon on screen and all the characters were referring to it as him, how do you think that would go down? He's the strongest Digimon, and Lady Devimon comes out.
You've seen what's happening in the quote-unquote civilized world with even drag performers, right?
Yeah.
It goes about as well as you think, which is not at all. Dumpster fire.
In the fandom?
I think the fandom would be all for it. But,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about normies.
No, but the normies would ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, but just ignore them for the moment. Do you think just Digimon fans in general would just be okay with that? Or if Angelwoman was male? It's like when I get a male Gardevoir. Like...
There is a part of your brain that goes,
No, boobs in a skirt. They make it into the waifu and then go, no, it's a boy.
Yeah, which is, and then they went, here's Gallade, the boy version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who can also be a girl. So, yeah.
Yeah.
The companies don't know whether they want genders or not.
No.
That's That's the confusing bit.
You know, I guess they just didn't want another situation where Nidoran is like the only Pokemon now with like male and female like symbolism in its names. Where I think in modern day you just have you like with Pikachu, it's like if it's a girl, it's got a heart tail. If it's a boy, it's not a heart tail.
Yeah.
You can't go back and retcon Nidoran now.
Yeah.
But I think if Nidoran was a bit more new, that's what it would have been. Like would have been like Shellos. There's a blue one and a pink one, and they
could have done something else with it, like they do with Nidorino and Nidorina.
Yeah.
They could have just done that and then named the next one something different, but like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, I mean, like, it's far too late now.
Yeah.
I think if you had I think if you had a female presenting Digimon referred to with male pronouns in the anime, I hate to say it, but I don't think it would go down well. I don't think, and I'm not saying nobody would like it, but I think there's enough loud voices out there that, like anything on Twitter, the loudest voice in the room wins rather than the people spending their money.
Yeah.
I don't like saying that because that I feel like
but we don't live in an ideal world, so you're not wrong. So.
No, like if the next show had an Anjuwamon, but they referred to it as he the whole time.
Yeah.
I think people, no, not the fandom in general, but people would go out of their way to refer to it with female pronouns.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like that. You know, if Digimon truly have no gender and are just data, there's nothing to say that you can't have a male-brained femme aesthetic Anjuwamon.
Yeah.
There's nothing to say that can't happen. But I don't think
or a female Angemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think people in general are ready for such a bold concept.
Yeah.
And I don't think
included.
Yeah. And I was literally about to say that. I don't think it would get past the executive's office, never mind to the fandom to complain about in the first place.
Yeah.
I think the executives would go, no. And that's a whole different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
And I'm not qualified to talk about.
Yeah. So if we want actual, not genderless, but you know.
Yeah.
I don't know the word for what I'm trying to say.
But again, I think that's why we have lovely Angemon and it's not, you know, idle Anjouamon or something.
Yeah.
You know, I think they're getting away from those definitions to have a bit more creativity.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Pikachu was female in episode 1 of the anime, but between then and Unova became a male. I always got that impression as well. Early days Pikachu was meant to be female.
Yeah.
But
in that movie where Pikachu talks, it's female, isn't it?
Which one?
Where it talks to Ash in like English.
Oh, maybe. Like I always thought that was meant to be the case, but I wouldn't be surprised also if that's just hearsay. I've never read anything officially on that. Not saying it didn't happen. I just can't confirm or deny because I've
not sure if it was official source or theory.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Justin saying it's just like Mr. Mime in the beginning of Gen 1. Now we have female Mr. Mimes. Fun fact, its original name in Japan is Barriered. Oh yeah, we were talking about stupid Pokemon names last night on the... Yeah. Mr. Mime's Japanese name is another stupid one. Not even Barrier because it's a mime and it, you know...
Barriered.
Barriered. The D is like the stupid one.
Yeah.
Desmond, no. I Choose You, the second movie, the 29th movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Did we
oh
see that in the
God.
cinema?
Yeah, we did. We
Yeah.
saw the three of those in the cinema.
Mm.
Wait, did we see the Zarude movie in the cinema? That was the third one. Or did we watch that on Netflix?
I think we might have watched that one on Netflix.
Okay, I know we saw the other two in the
Yeah.
cinema.
Yeah.
And then I was never able to find the Blu-rays.
20th, not 29th.
20th. Well, either way.
Don't do that to me. Saw the first one in the cinema.
Yeah. The remake of that movie is not great. The 3D
the 3D
graphics
one?
is
Yeah.
just it's not
we go
even
to see that?
Uncanny Valley. No.
No.
It
We watched it though, right?
we did on Netflix. I think it was Netflix exclusive. I don't remember that being in the cinema over here.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, the 3D remake of Mewtwo Strikes Back is it's not as fun. Anyway,
Canary is into Yuri.
that's a lot of crap. I love having kick-ass feminine monsters and hunky masculine ones.
Yeah, like I like them. I don't mind them having genders.
No,
Like fixed genders and being lady
but I
whoever,
think, but I think ones that defy, or go against type. I don't think the executives are ready to put that out there. Never mind the fandom to deal with it. And I'm not tarring
because they're afraid of
the backlash
people.
from the fandom, and not even the fandom, but the soccer mothers who couldn't, again, loudest voices in the room.
Yeah.
So yeah. I just don't have faith in people. That's what that boils down to.
It's just because with Pokemon, I don't think they notice.
No.
Like if it's female presenting, they'll just assume.
Yeah.
But then, and I do that as well. Like I'll give my Gardevoir a name, and then I'll go, "Wait a minute."
I've just noticed the icon was in your in your stats page. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you're a Lucy now.
Yeah. I do that, I do it the opposite way as well. Like they're,
Yeah. Like it's. Oh.
They get the first name that pops into my head when I look at them usually.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be. That's the way it should be.
Remember I had a dog called
Pikachu in a puffy pink dress. 99% sure in the 90s that would make Pikachu a female. Yeah, but it's also a cute animal, and people dress cute animals up in all sorts of gear, gendered or no.
Yeah.
It's like it's no different than people putting their chihuahuas in dungarees or in Build-A-Bear outfits.
Oh, we were talking about Boober yesterday on on the Presents.
On the Pokemon Presents thing, yeah.
Boober and Booba and Boober?
Boober and Boobern.
Boobern, that's the one.
Yeah. And then I don't know what Magby is called. Probably just Boo.
Or Burn.
Or Burn, yeah.
Fire and Burn.
God, Moltres. AJ rejected his humanity. Their humanity.
Their humanity, yes.
Yeah. As I said, I am no man. Jolteon is thunder. Yeah. And Zapdos is thunders. That's not confusing.
There's another one called Thundered.
Wouldn't be surprised.
What's Mr. Rhyme called?
I think Loxton has gone through all the names. We should just check out his videos.
Yeah.
Mr.
Rhyme called in Japanese. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
It disappeared.
Cool.
That was awful.
All right.
It's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm trying to wrap this up.
Just gonna look up Mr. Rhyme real quick.
Okay. So while Meg is looking up Mr. Rhyme's Japanese name,
Barikoro?
Barikoro. Like
barricade, maybe?
Or like Koro as in chorus because he's dancing. Barrier chorus or barrier core.
Yeah.
Or
Germany's called Pantyfrost.
Well, that's clearly the best name. God, I'm just gonna catch one to name it that for shits and giggles. Like that's the best name to give it.
In Korean, his name is Maim Gung.
Yeah,
Gong Gong.
that
Sorry.
tracks.
Maim Gong Gong. Yeah.
All right, guys. Look, we are going to wrap this up and get out of here. We've been at this for 4.5 hours because we've just gone on tangents.
Yeah.
I blame the Resident Evil section.
Mm-hmm.
So look, thank you all for joining us. We will be back with you next Wednesday. We'll have another double feature on Wednesday with Digimon Seekers going live early in the day. And then we'll be back with episodes 29 and 30 of Digimon Tamers. And then leading into next Sunday, we'll be doing 31 and 32. And the Wednesday after that will be 31 and 32 of Cross Wars. So Cross Wars will be back soon.
Yes.
So look, you lovely folk out there, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight.
Thanks for staying up till 5 a.m. with us.
Yeah, thanks for staying up till 5 a.m. with us. You guys are troopers and we love you. So look after yourselves. Enjoy the weekend ahead. Join our Discord if you haven't already. Link is in the description down below. We'll try and throw up a few pics from Comic-Con, and yeah, we'll definitely keep a lookout for any Digimon merch or cosplays and things like that. So yeah, take care everyone. See you all soon, and look after yourselves. Much love, and yeah, bye.
Bye.
Sorry. Apologies, headphone users.